Yo, everybody, hello. What's up, Cam? Hello, everyone. Do not adjust your PCs. Do not restart. You can stop rubbing your eyes. We are live. Hello, the first stream of 2026. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Cam. It's lovely to see you. I've been a little bit sick this week, which is why I might sound a little bit under the weather. But it's a good thing I'm playing a mostly silent character in our D&D, because I can just mute up and let other people do the talking. Hello, Andy. I know I said hello. I already said hello to you. It's in Discord. We're doing part 2 of our D&D dispatch one-shot / two-shot now, I guess. We did this just before Christmas. I'm not sure what day it was, but yeah, we did our first part just before Christmas. It was only supposed to be about 2 hours, 3 hours long. It ended up being like 5 hours. We had to call it and rain check part 2. We finally managed to come up with a day where we were going to get together and play. We all agreed on this day. However, Lavi is nowhere to be seen right now, so I think we're going to be starting without her, unfortunately. But we've all been in this call for almost an hour and a half, so we're just kind of itching to get this going because I don't think any of us want it to be too late again. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's good to be back. This is going to be hopefully the beginning of more frequent streams. I do want to get back into streaming again. Trying to come up with a schedule. I'm either going to do Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. Right now, myself and Andy are doing our own little personal Saturday gaming sessions. And we do plan on doing Baldur's Gate at some point. So I don't know what's going to happen there. I might do Monday, Wednesday, Friday so we can play on Saturday. We'll see. That's a conversation for another day. But yeah, this is going to be the return of more regular streams. I've got some games that I've been holding on to that I'm down to play, and we can play through. Yeah, but we're going to be doing D&D today. Let me. See if I can remember how to do this. Ooh, is that going to pick up all my Discord and stuff? I don't think it is. Ugh. I wasn't planning on using Facecam, but hey, you know that I'm still alive. Okay. Should be this one? Oh. There we go. Okay, and now it should be okay to just go back into Discord. Just pause the music. Cam, if you are going to stick around, let me know if anything goes wrong. Because it's been a long time since I've done this.
Uh-oh.
Which will be fun. Good to have a combo.
I know that there is one. Let me see if I can look it up.
I'm back.
Yeah, where the
Where have you
fuck did
been?
you go?
To start my stream.
literally
What
about
is
to
with this
start.
aggressiveness? Hello? Hostility coming back.
We were like, should we get started?
We were about to start, and then you were fucking gone.
So, oh, sorry, I had to go live.
Okay, well, sorry. Well, don't let me forget about what I was saying, Red, because I probably will on.
What was it about? Was it like a different system or something?
Yeah, it's a system that's supposed to be supposed to be like very, very beginner friendly, and I think in this case more of like it's not going to be as big on numbers.
Okay.
And there is like more of a set goal that I think while it's nice to be able to have that flexibility, but being able to have that set goal to kind of come back to, rather than it being like, oh, we're chasing this next thing but we don't know what we're chasing, I think helps in that regard. I don't know, but I will come back to that momentarily. Hello. All right, everybody, let's get this party started.
That's a lot of notes.
Don't you know something? You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
It's just the boss's HP tracker.
It's
What goes across
shit,
pages? Several pages?
Yeah.
How big is this health bar?
So
That's for you to find out.
It'll be fine. Curiosity never hurt nobody.
Only the cat.
Yeah, and the cat came back when it was satisfied. So let's see. So last time we left off, things went a little wild, to say the least. All of you are currently, or rather, to bring us back a little bit, all of you were on your way to the Christmas party at the end of your time at the Heroes Conference, when you were met with some unfortunate circumstances.
AJ is the DM.
That being everything over where you were supposed to be going has gone dark.
I think she's going over the last session. I can break it down.
From the tellings of Allie, your dispatcher for now, it seems like that was the intention. After witnessing folks get decked and tied up, and seeing the building very swiftly get occupied by nay-doers. So after a brief introduction amongst all of you, and a swift debriefing about what the plan is to try and figure out what's going on, all of you were sent over across the river to this work, live, play complex that is attached to the museum that is hosting your hero's holiday banquet. Never mind that. Let's say it's Valentine's Day one this time. But essentially, after managing to sneak into one of the entrances via the diner, you had to deal with engaging with one of the said nay-doers as they were making a patrol once, after feeling that the suspicious cutting of the lights, of the street lights, might have meant something had gone on. And so, at first, it looked like things were going well. You were going to be able to handle this one person and be on your way. However, they were a lot hardier than you anticipated, and they were a lot faster. And you were soon met with the sound of the closing storm doors as you found yourself painfully locked into this building with no way out. How's everyone feeling in this moment? And we can take a quick round to check on everyone real quick.
So the guy didn't he drop his club, and then
He dropped his club.
He managed to like get out the door and slam it shut and run down the corridor.
Yes, he managed to make a run for it.
Hear him run down.
Yes. Mm-hmm. You heard as he ran, and you can only assume that the moment that he made a run for it, he went ahead and contacted whoever was in charge of the gates, because it wasn't a minute more before the gates closed.
Is that just the exit to the outside or the inside door that he went through as well?
It was an exit to the outside.
Okay. Redline doesn't like being caged.
Okay.
Are these? Is this like a couple of different buildings like together, like a complex that we're in?
That's right, yeah.
Like, is this restaurant like on its own, or are there like other buildings like attached to it?
No, it's all actually from the outside. You could see that it looked like it was just all one building, with shops being on the first floor. Like there didn't look to any sort of break that there would be between the buildings. Doesn't really seem evident by the looks of things. And I'm going to say with a passive perception, you're going to find that past the door going inside, you see that there's actually a bit of an outdoor hallway that then leads into a courtyard. And unfortunately, you're starting to see quite a few bodies starting to make their way out into said courtyard.
So as far as we're aware, like the complex, like they're closing the gates, so we're stuck in this big complex.
Yes.
I mean, from where we are, there's nowhere else. The only way, there's only two ways to go. We go back out the way we came, or we go through the door.
Which technically, you can't even go back the way that you came.
Because they got people on the rooftops.
Well, I think those are the doors that are shut, aren't they?
What, the ones that we came in from?
Like the like the outside door to the diner.
Is that also shut now?
No, that door is the one that's shut. So, to give a better explanation, because of the location of this building, all the first and the potential of like heavy storms and things of that nature, all the shops on the first floor have been fitted with storm doors, essentially. And those storm doors have been activated, so essentially it's pretty much, it's close to pitch black as you can really a majority of the light is coming from the door that the goon made a break for it from.
So they basically just like
Yep.
dropped the shutters on the windows and doors, so,
Mm-hmm.
so there's only one way out.
Yep.
Well, I guess we don't really have a choice.
No, I think we chase this guy down.
Yeah. Was there a
Yep.
turn order? Were we gonna follow a turn order?
Well,
Because he ran out, I guess we
before
would try and chase him.
before you make a run for it, I want all of you to make a perception.
I am just gonna keep using Roll20 because it would probably just be easier.
That's fine.
Where's
I
my
got a
perception?
26.
Okay.
Perception. So it's just a D20 plus 13 or D10 plus 13? I can't remember. Like my perception's plus 13.
Yes, so it would be the 20.
It is a D20. Cool.
Wait,
That
how
sounded
do-
like a
how do I do
very
this?
Pathfinder.
Slash roll. slash roll
Slash-
d20
slash-
plus 16.
Or /R if you want to be super
Yeah,
efficient.
or slash r.
Oh, I didn't put a space between roll and D20 the first time. Not bad.
That was me using the roller to do basic maths because I couldn't be bothered.
Equals sum 7 plus 13.
Yeah, I rolled the dice, got a 7, and then added that to 13. And I was like, yeah, of course that's 20. One idiot.
That's like the easiest addition it could have been done with a 7.
Yeah. Literally is. Cool.
So we had a 27, and then what else?
26.
20?
26, and then a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And a 27.
Okay. All right. Let me remember names. So we had red line was Raz.
Mm-hmm. You got Ashes, which is Sigil. And Leora Graves,
Yep.
which is
And
Andy.
Varys.
And Varys, yeah.
Mhm.
And Lavinora, although I don't know how you want to run that.
Mm. Okay. Okay. So, and I do not have. Well, I have another sheet. I just need to pull it up, but it's fine. So, actually, if you're in, at the very least, I can actually do. Yes, I have it. It's fine. Here. If you're interested in seeing how it was supposed to look like, you can take a look. But otherwise, as you are, as y'all are stepping out and going into the hall of this, the outdoor hall of this complex, Lenore, was it you or Varys who got the higher score?
Oh,
For
I
the
have
perception.
to roll a perception for him too.
You
I
can
only
if you
rolled
want.
my own.
No, no, no.
Let me see. I don't know. I think he has the same perception as me. So I'm going to roll. Assuming that he got a 33. So
Okay.
he had higher.
Okay. So actually, before any of you make a run for it, uh, Lenora, you see Varys immediately turn his head at something.
Okay.
And uh, he seems very intrigued by this. You see as he starts to, rather than going after the perpetrator, he starts to go out from the covered walkways, uh, going into the courtyard, into, and he starts to make his way towards what looks like the nearby gazebo, um, that has been enclosed in stained glass.
Okay.
He just walks out the door.
And do you follow or do you?
Well, all right, one second. I had a thing, I
Mhm.
thought, where I could like see through his eyes or vice versa, and I'm trying to find it, but I vaguely remember having something like that, and I don't remember if it was a feat. Share senses. Yes, it's a feat. Okay, you project your senses into your eidolon, allowing you to perceive through it. When you do, you lose all sensory information from your own body, but can sense through your eidolon's body for up to a minute. You can dismiss this effect. So I'm going to do that.
So you, when you take on Varys's senses, you start to the shift in color becomes a little less dramatic, but the sense of smell becomes very strong, and you can smell the greenery and everything all around. But you also, as he's going towards this gazebo, you smell something spicy, uh, warm, uh, a touch of teak wood, perhaps. And you can smell it from a gap underneath the door. And as Varys gets closer, you hear very, very slight creaks that you probably wouldn't have heard uh, on your own.
Okay. And this is at the gazebo, you're saying?
Hmm.
So he just walked
I
out on his own.
Mm-hmm. I guess. He's free to do what he pleases. So just to like make sure I understand, he went through the door that the bad guy went through towards the gazebo instead of like the courtyard.
So the gazebo is in the courtyard,
Oh,
but
okay.
rather than
Like
following
the
the
path
guy,
that we assume he went.
following,
Okay.
rather than following the perpetrator who ran in one direction, it seems like Varys went in a different direction.
Okay.
If I see him run out the door, I would follow.
Um I oh wait, hang on, let me make sure. You lose all sensory information, but I can still like give information. So, I'll just like give my team the same information that I'm like learning from Varys
Hmm.
about like the smell and there being some kind of like creaking sound, so potentially people and things. um and I will uh I guess have
When Varys
Varys
runs out, I
come
would
back.
probably follow and just like look in the direction where I thought the guy was running. Do I see him?
Oh, you can definitely see in the distance that there are people who are starting to gather, and you are starting to see a lot of bodies.
Are they like gathering
Like
somewhere,
alive
or are they coming
bodies?
towards us?
There, you're starting to see people moving in the direction that you are, that where y'all are essentially.
Okay. This might be a we need to get somewhere else rather than fight situation.
I think so.
Yeah. I'ma follow the dog.
You see Varys is like trying to get seems to try to be getting into this gazebo.
And was it like the door locked or something? Or
You can
can
give
I
it a
try the
try.
door? Cautiously.
You
Stealthily while
do
checking the traps.
you when you give it a try, you do see that it is locked, but it seems like it is a very flimsy lock. Do you want
If we see people gathering and they're going to be coming towards us and they can clearly see us, then I'm just going to kick the door in.
uh, all right, when you do so, you hear there's a crash, and then you hear stumbling of feet, and you hear a fuck Jesus. And it's dark, but through the stained glass, you see that there's someone that is in this space, and it's like, look, don't hurt me, please.
What do they look like?
Well, so you can see that he seems a little older. Uh, he seems to have uh, he seems to have a bit of a thinning hairline, um, and he also seems to have a uniform on, one that looks uh, reminiscent to, say, a janitor, custodian.
Mm.
You see that he's holding his hands up. He's brandishing he's brandishing a broom. No, he's not that foolish. He's brandishing uh a crowbar, but the surprise did take him out, so he's not as prepared as he was a moment ago, it seems like.
So remind me, because like at the beginning when we were first speaking with Ali, was it?
Yeah.
Did she mention that there were like there were guards that like weren't actually guards,
Mhm.
and it was like it sounded like an inside job kind of thing.
And by the sound of it, it did seem like an inside job situation.
Oh, remembered.
I mean, in the context, if the janitor is hiding, then I would assume he's not a part of the thing. But just to be wary that anyone that we meet that's like official might be in on it.
Yeah. Redline is going to, after being momentarily what's the word? After his attention was momentarily delayed by looking at a magazine in the diner, will realize that everyone has gone and will burst through and follow through to where the janitor is inside of the gazebo.
Mm-hmm.
And as he stops in front of him, seeing this man brandishing a crowbar, he will say, "Surprise, motherfucker," and try to punch the guy in the face.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Old, ba- old
no!
man Jenkins.
Oh
He just
God!
rocks up. He rocks up and just sees a guy about to swing a crowbar at his team.
God! All right. Oh shit. Oh.
He's not looking like I didn't feel like I'd need to say this because I didn't realize that he was as frail as you're now making me feel like he is, but he is aiming to disarm and not kill.
I don't know.
Insane.
Look, I'm glad that you mentioned that because it's like it's man. Remember, y'all are superheroes.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Okay.
So you
I just
punch
burst
him
into
in
the room
slow
and think
motion, which for everyone
think
else
we're
is
about
normal motion.
we're in a fight. Yeah,
Oh God.
yeah, like Redline's trying to pull his punch as much as he can. Still looks like he smacks him in the face.
God.
Alright, roll a death save for the janitor.
I mean, I can apply CPR at an alarming rate.
You're
So I
gonna
think it'll be
inflate
okay.
him.
I don't know if that's better.
Turn him into a balloon.
I just now I have to make
Sounds
sure
like
that
you may be torturing this janitor.
You're the one that punched him in the face.
all right. Okay. I just
Is there anything in this gazebo, or is it just like a little room?
you see on the perimeter seats, and you do see that there does seem to be like kind of a very an old old iron chandelier that is clearly off at this moment for all intents and purposes. But otherwise, there doesn't seem to be a lot going. There doesn't seem to be a lot uh, in this room. I didn't think you were gonna punch the guy.
I mean, to be
Jesus.
fair, like Redline rocks up. Guy's got a crowbar. He goes, "Surprise, motherfucker," because he wanted to say that.
Yeah.
Would
I
it
mean,
be
not-
easier if I tried to grab his arm?
As
So
I say,
it
as
doesn't
he
connect.
goes
Oh
to
no.
throw a punch,
I was
he-
just
he
going.
isn't
I was
throwing a
like,
punch
I
with
didn't
a
think I was gonna
speed.
have to roll for like. All right.
He's not throwing the punch at super speed. If somebody wants to say, "Hey, don't punch the guy," or if the guy looks like he's gonna flinch and not be a threat, then maybe Redline would not.
I mean, when
go ahead
Ashes
and
kicks
roll.
the door in and sees this guy like cowering, Ashes has no like interest in beating this
Is
guy
it-
up. So
Was he cowering? I didn't get that vibe. I thought that he just was trying to defend himself.
He was on the ground because he was surprised and he was like, and he had stumbled back.
Oh,
So he
if
was
he's on the ground, like
because here's what I was going to.
Redline
Here's what I was about to
in
say.
is like, I'm gonna beat this guy's ass.
Because here's the thing. Here's what I was going to do. I was
Yeah.
going to have whoever would want to stop him to try and roll against your attack, and then if it failed, then I was going to, depending on whether or not it was higher than the DC that I had in mind, I was going to see if it hit him or not.
Like, if the guy is absolutely cowering, then Redline would rock up and actually just try and snatch the crowbar out of his hand, I think.
This man does put up a little bit of a fight because he's like, don't fucking take my crowbar.
Does
Hey,
he
we've
still
got to
say
defend ourselves.
surprise motherfucker or
Yeah, well, he says surprise, motherfucker, and then like if the guy
Grabs
goes,
the
"Ugh,"
crowbar.
then he grabs the crowbar off him and go, give me it. Just snatch him.
It's mine.
If you're gonna kill me, do it fast, at least.
Redline will start questioning him at too fast a speed for this man to process his question. Who are you? Why are you here? Why do you have a crowbar? Why are you trying to hit my friend with a crowbar? What are you doing?
Oh, God. See,
Like, overstimulation doesn't seem to be one of his abilities, but I feel like it probably is.
watching
see
a
that-
YouTube video on 2.5 speed?
Yeah.
so you weren't one of the heroes from the dinner then?
Ashes just shakes his head slowly.
No,
So
we were
Redline
not.
shakes his head quickly.
So you're, and which means you still have your powers.
Oh shit!
The
Why
others
wouldn't we have our powers?
Ashes mumbles through his rapping. Oh shit!
Before he can say anything else, you hear more commotion as more people are starting to gather where you're at. And hearing this, old man is like, quickly, and he motions to the ground, to the floor, and you see that he manages to as he is motioning to the floor, you see that he pushes one of the wooden tiles in the wall, and it essentially unlocks a trap door within the gazebo. Before
Redline jumps in
Oh.
with the crowbar.
with gusto.
Do the stained glass windows? Do they like depict anything interesting?
There are a lot of floral designs, and it's there isn't anything of particular interest in within these stained glass windows. No.
Well, assuming that everybody's at this point in the gazebo, I'm gonna shut the door behind us.
Mm-hmm.
The one that you kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
I kicked it open. I didn't break it.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything in the room that I could use to like wrap around the handles or like block it from being opened?
Unless
Your wrappings.
you could
They're not magical wrappings.
you can yell for Red to come back with the crowbar, maybe.
How far?
Do I hear yelling?
Can I see how far down the hole?
It's
it
not
is?
it's not terribly far, and it's what. Well, actually, the ladder down is what, a good 15 feet, but you do see that there's light, and it looks like some sort of landing for some stairs at the base of the ladder.
Can I bamf down? Snatch the crowbar, teleport down, snatch the crowbar out of Redline's hand and then teleport back up?
If he's close enough, then yes, you can.
Fucking teleport.
Do you allow me to take the crowbar?
Yes, but Redline goes, could have said please.
So then I'll bamf down, grab the crowbar, bamf back up, and then just try and wedge it in a way that blocks the door.
And seeing this old man is like, that's sure to buy us some time if they don't notice that the damn thing's broken.
Oh, I do have to ask. Is this space slash the trap door big enough for a huge creature to fit through?
It
Because
To
if
grease them
not,
up.
Varys is not fitting. Well, I'll have
It-
to recall him.
you do see that it's big enough for how tall is Ashes again?
I think it's like
6'8".
6'8", yeah.
He's still
He's
medium,
6'8".
though.
And
Ash-
that's our notes.
Ashes is barely getting through this space.
Okay, so Varys is definitely gonna be recalled.
I didn't even write down a size for Varys. I just wrote big boy.
Big.
Am I able to teleport with other people?
I think you have it. There has to be like,
Limitations.
yeah, I think there's a limitation. I would check to see what spells that you have, because
Yeah, I
some
was
of
just
them
having a
will
look.
let you. Yeah, some of them will let you teleport with another person so long as they're willing, but up to a certain amount of people depending on your level, and then some it's
Yeah,
strictly
I
you.
think it's like magic lets me move with other people. I think I've just got like plain step, which is just me.
Mhm.
That's fine.
Fair enough. Then once everyone is in, Lenora, Lavinora, Varys has been recalled. Once everyone is in, the old man, very as quickly as he's able to, uh, grabs the door and closes it as gently as possible, so that not to attract any other attention before climbing down. And then once he hits the bottom of the ladder, he motions for y'all to follow him as y'all go down a set of winding stairs. And it doesn't.
Is it a low ceiling?
It for you, yes.
All ceilings are low ceilings. Here.
So the space would still not be big enough for a huge creature to fit. Got it.
No. It would be cramped. So as you are going further down, you start to feel it becoming. It's already cool, but it feels colder as you are descending the stairs. And and also it starts to feel a little bit more like humid, if that's possible. It's winter, so yeah. It has there's a humidity in the air that wasn't as present when you were before you stepped in. But soon, all of you find yourself uh, entering entering this low lit, uh, somewhat old uh, office, if you will. And you do hear uh, something that is akin to water close by, but you can't really see anything. In fact, unless you have some sort of dark vision.
Wait, he's only large sized. Sorry. So would large fit?
It's still gonna be a tight squeeze.
I might have to do it though. Because he
Is
has dark vision and I can look through his eyes.
is Ashes large? I feel like Ashes would be large, right?
He's still medium, I think.
Oh, really?
He's just on the cusp.
Oh, okay.
You do see that this room opens up once you've gotten to a point within the stairs. Once you've gotten to the end of the stairs, so there does seem to be some room. Um, it's very it's very low lit. In fact, halfway down, you see this old man has pulled out a flashlight so that he's able to see and not trip over his own feet. Though he seems pretty comfortable coming down here in really low light. Uh, so you can't tell if that's because he has low light or if he's just going by feel at this point. Uh, both anything is possible in this world.
Mm-hmm.
And so at some point, once all of you get down, you see that he goes over and he gingerly turns on a light uh, before seeing lights flicker, and you see this old uh, office that would feel reminiscent of uh, 1910 1920s decor, or at least finishings. It's clean, it's just dusty, but uh, it looks like there are boxes here and there, and nothing of great importance. But it's quiet, it's safe, and it doesn't look like anyone has followed you at this point. And so, when you all enter, uh, you see this old man take a seat uh, on top of one of the desks. He's like, "So you really all have your powers still, or whatever the hell it is that you heroes do."
Yep.
Yeah, Redline like darts to one side of the room and darts back and says, "No, I just train really hard."
Look, smartass. Normally, I'd be able to deal with young bucks like you, but tonight is not one of those nights.
Redline would ask, "Who are you?"
Me, Terrence is the name. I am, well, I guess you could say I'm one of the oldest employees of the museum plaza. There was a moment. It's unfortunate how it turned out to be, but yeah, it seems that someone made it that way. So I can't really kick myself too hard on that notion.
As in, you weren't one of the oldest people that when all of this started. Like, is he implying that the older people were killed?
Well, as I was one of them up until about a month ago.
Oh,
I have to know what exactly did. Are you here? What exactly are y'all in here trying to do? Being sneaky obviously isn't one of those things.
save the day.
What heroes do.
Well, you got your work cut out for you. Sorry.
So what happened exactly? Like, what is going on at the dinner?
Well,
You said that everybody lost their power.
well, but from what it looks like, I couldn't make heads or tails of it. But one minute I was minding my own business, and the next minute I see some hot shot running in, uh, running towards me, and it's not looking the best, and he's telling me to make a run for it, and that that heroes have been kept hostage all of a sudden. I thought he was losing his mind or drunk, a little bit of both. And then I started hearing shouting and started hearing uh, hearing bangs and booms, and well, next thing I know, I see folks getting shepherded into one of the rooms in the museum, and well, and that's when it started feeling a little trapped, to say the least.
What room were they taken in?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but if they're going towards the museum, it's they have to be somewhere where they can hold a lot of people. When I was This whole place is an is has apartment buildings that can connect. And so last I saw, it seemed like everyone that was home had been gathered from their homes and also kept hostage.
Sorry.
And as you're hearing this, Allie, who's been quiet at this point, perks up. She's like, "Wait a minute. Did he just say that the heroes are hostages as well as other civilians in the building?"
Yes.
Oh my land. This is worse than we thought. And where exactly are y'all? I'm barely getting any sort of signal from where you're at.
I'll say to the
Somewhere
janitor,
underground.
is this your office?
My office? No, 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 no. This is the old shipping office. Well, uh, hasn't been used in a while. When seeing how we swapped over to truck shipments, but it has its moments of being used.
Can I
So is there a
see?
way up to like the main dining area or like the main floor from here?
I was gonna say,
Hmm?
can I see any like branching corridors like coming out of this room?
So when you go over to the window, you look out and you see that this is actually an elevated space. When you look down, you see that the water you were hearing looks like it's part of a canal that has a space uh, uh, for like turning around, for boats turning around, or like docking at the far end of where you're sitting or where you're standing right now. Um, and across the way, you see that there is uh, docking, or there's a loading deck uh, on the far side of this whole platform.
But we're underground.
Yes.
Can we? It's night time, I guess, but can we see like moonlight or anything coming from anywhere? Is there like actually a way out from under here?
Um, you can't see moonlight, but the the flow of the water does give you a sense of there being a means of, or rather, the lapping of water gives you a feeling that there is going to be a way to go out if you were to follow the water outward.
And are
It is,
there
it's
any?
not still water for sure.
Yeah. Are there any boats or anything that are around? Or
No.
okay, so potentially a way out if we had a boat.
Hmm.
Okay.
There's not like it's not like a channel of water where there's like a walking path along it, or
There's a slight channel. It is a channel, and so there's a slight path on either side. The uh it's wide enough for a boat to be able to come in, and you see how it is tall enough, how the space is tall enough for um not like a shipping container, but a decently sized, the a vessel that's probably the size of, like, say, a semi truck or a semi truck, to be able to occupy the space.
and
Um,
so the water would be deep enough to have like
mhm,
a boat. Okay.
mhm.
Cool.
And you see that there's a gangplank, or there's a walkway from the office to the other side, but you also see that there's a mirroring uh, walkway, and as you follow it, you see that there is a room on the other side, uh, across the hall from where you are at.
Ask. Yeah, I'll ask Terrence. Does that room have a similar ladder that goes up?
No, uh, there's only one, but
Damn.
uh, no, this everything down here is uh, pretty much uh, pretty much left for folks that still remember that it's around. So no point in most people coming down here anyway.
So this
Like,
there's the area only consists of those two rooms and the gangplank between and the like the entry to the shipping area, or
mhm.
is it are there other corridors as well?
mm, from what you can see, there doesn't look to be anything else
Okay.
beyond the basics. It does look very sparse in the fact of, it looks like whoever came down here was just coming to drop something off, pick something up, or make sure that whatever was dropped off got to its proper channels. It was not. Uh,
It's just
there
like
wasn't
an import
anything.
export place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on this
Not a
particular floor,
secret sewer.
yes.
Not a secret sewer that runs underneath the entire complex that we could use to go all the way to where we need to get to.
Not with that actually.
Sadly. Well, I mean,
So,
if I
so sorry.
run fast enough. Cool.
I'm sure that there are other secrets, but on this particular
Mm.
floor, no.
Okay, so we know where, in relation to where Redline would ask for more specific details as to where the heroes are being held and where they were, like the dinner where they were kind of picked up from.
Is there a map anywhere in the room of the place we're at?
Do you
just
say that
more
out
like
loud?
I just look around.
Terrence is like, look, I don't know if they're gonna be anywhere. They're probably on what, the exhibition hall floor. That's like the one right underneath the roof. But I don't know which room they're in. I don't know what's going on up there. Besides the fact that the space was rented out for the evening.
okay, so they weren't moved away from where they were. It was they're just being held in part of that exhibition hall.
From the sounds of it, yes.
Or
I
as
made
much
a
as
dash
Terrence
for it.
saw.
I made a dash for it, and somehow I don't know if that young man managed to escape, but there's a chance that he just got brought back to where he come from.
I'll ask Terrence. You know this place pretty well. Do you reckon you could draw the directions of the way that you went so that we could get there?
Well, Ellie at this point is like, it's going to be a lot more than just directions. What we need is some sort of a map. Surely there has to be some way to get there, right? Or another way to get there, right?
Do I see a map anywhere?
You don't see a map anywhere, but Terrence is like, well, I don't have a map, but I think I might be able to have something over here. And you see him hobble over to the next room. And you see that there's like this old computer, like practically, like, it's amazing that this thing is still functioning when you see him turn it on.
Is there a desk in the room that he just left? You
Yes.
said he sat on a desk, right? Can I?
Yeah.
Is there a way I can like look at the drawers?
Sure.
Do I find anything in the drawers?
You find old ship manifests and pencils and very little that would be of interest to anyone that isn't interested in history, to say the least. Ooh, excuse me.
Well, I have been around
You're
for a
asking
while.
the oldest guy. Yeah. It's like, you know what? Maybe these ship manifests are really, really important.
I was here when this ship left. I've been here before.
Oh shit. Oh, so this is what this place used to be like.
Okay. Yeah, if there's nothing of interest, then I'll just follow over.
But you see how he is trying to. You see that he's turning this thing on, and you see that it's taking a hot minute to boot up.
Redline is losing his mind over how long this computer is taking to boot up.
But after, say, 10 minutes of it churning to life, and along with an additional 5 minutes of him trying to figure out what he's looking for, where it is at, 2 minutes of him pawing for his glasses as he's trying to get a good look at what the hell he's looking at. He finally pulls up this old security system. And it's like, I don't know how the hell to get in, but this used to be this. They used to have this connected alongside with what we currently have, and well, I don't know if the two are connected anymore, but building hasn't changed since we switched over to a new system, so maybe it'll work. So at that, Ali's like, "What did he say? What did he find?"
Redline will say nerd stuff.
I need something a little bit more specific, Mr. Redline.
Redline would convey what he was talking about on the computer.
If we can figure out a way to get in, then maybe we'll be able to get ourselves a decent map. And then we'll be able, and if we're lucky, maybe we'll be able to see if we can see what access they have to which places. Which one of y'all feels good about dealing with computers?
Ashes has never used a
Redline will-
computer in his life. He doesn't
My
know how they
magic makes
work.
computers fritz out. I'm not touching that.
Redline will crack his knuckles and say that he's pretty sure that if he spams like as many passwords as he can probably brute force this thing.
That's not how that's supposed to work, Mr. Redline.
He says it is with these fingers.
What if it has like a number of attempts? And then
Exactly.
it'll self-destruct.
Thank you, Miss Lenora. I don't think it'll self-destruct, but look, there's got to be a way for us to look. If we can, maybe there's some sort of passcode somewhere in wherever you're at.
The manifests. Ashes walks back over to the desk.
Just
Are there numbers on the manifest circled?
on this manifest, there doesn't seem to be anything of intrigue. They seem a little older than when this device would be around.
Is there like a post-it note stuck to the computer or like under the keyboard or something?
Would you like to take a look?
Yeah.
All right.
Check for traps.
All right.
Lifts up the
Post-it
keyboard,
note is
explodes.
trapped.
All right. If we're playing it loose and dirty, so if you be mine, then we're gonna say yes. If not, then tough luck.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
We're gonna roll D100. D100.
Okay.
All right. Oops, not that one. 1, 2, 3.
I got 11.
Sorry, it is not under there.
Darn.
See, the key about this kind of stuff is it's all social engineering, and Redline will try and work out whose computer this was. Is there
What
any
would you?
indication of
Like an asset label.
like the last logged in username or any like notes or anything on the desk or like letters directed to anybody in particular?
Has anybody tried password?
Do we have? Does it say on the
Redline
screen
will-
if there's
Redline will
like a
try.
limit?
Have you given it a try yet?
Redline will try password.
All right. Let's see. Let's.
Wait,
Also,
is there like a hint, like a password hint on it? On the-
What kind of Windows is this thing running?
yeah, like does it have the
okay.
hint
All
out?
right. So one at a time. All right. So, Rad, we're gonna do D100. If you beat
Okay.
mine, then we'll say that you managed to We'll say that you managed to get it the first time.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh my god.
That'll be a
What'd you
92.
get?
Redline types password. He got a 92.
9-2?
92.
9-2?
Yeah,
92.
92.
Ah.
I just ruined your puzzle.
Was it password?
No, it wasn't. You somehow, if 100 monkeys manage to beat at a typewriter, at some point they'll
Password.
type the Iliad, and for whatever reason you managed to prove them right because
The brute force worked.
the brute force worked. And Allie, she's about to reprimand you and telling you to stop that when you hear access granted. She's like, huh. Now how the hell did you you know what? I'm not gonna
It's best.
I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. This is not the time to do so today.
Redline pauses and looks into the distance, puts his finger to his ear and goes, I'm in.
Well,
Ashes
if
comes
you're
back over with a sticky note that just says password written on.
actually I was gonna have it be the it was gonna be what the museum used to be. But it's fine. It's okay. Fine. Anyhow.
The Museum of Passwords.
I'm smart ass. Smart ass.
The
Anyhow.
National Password Museum.
So when seeing that you've miraculously managed to get in, Allie's like, well, if you're in, I need you to help me out here, and I need you to get me access to this piece, please.
I'm not
on your
it.
on your earpiece. If you touch your earpiece to the device, I might be able to go ahead and get a link into said device.
Redline will certainly try.
Does this machine have Bluetooth?
It's more like an RFID thing, I think.
Look, are we asking questions right now? Is that what we're doing? Are we questioning the magic system right now?
Redline doesn't know enough about computers. He just does it.
I know absolutely nothing about computers.
I had an idea, but
old.
it's got. We're flying by the seat of our pants today, y'all. Come on.
Redline's played Snake. That's like the most computeristic thing that he does.
Damn. High scores all around. It takes you a minute, and you actually have to move the earpiece quite a bit.
Redline doesn't realize that he could take it out of his ear for at least 20 seconds and starts pressing his ear up against various parts of the computer before being like, oh yeah, and then takes it out, tries to put it in the floppy disk drive.
Actually, you know what? What rather than that, when you take the earpiece out, uh you don't it's a little bit of a surprise, but when you take the earpiece out, she's like, "Can you do me a favor and twist the bottom of it for me? Just just barely." And it kind of looks like because the earpiece itself has the earbud and then there's an extended portion that kind of hooks behind your ear. Um and so when you twist it, you see that it detaches and you see that it has a jack uh hidden within the piece.
Cool. Then I will plug it into the headphone jack of the computer.
And and after about 10 minutes, you start to see that this computer starts to uh the mouse on the computer starts to move on its own, and you start to see uh things moving very quickly from your end. Uh and it doesn't take long before uh a map of the facility shows up. Oh my land. What kind of place is this? And why is there so many hidden corridors and shit? Oh, that was the old owner. Apparently, he wanted mystique in the place, so he decided to have them put in a bunch of put in a bunch of tunnels and secret passageways and secret doors throughout the whole building. Shame, really, that none of them can get used today, because that would really be helpful. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers.
Um, is it obvious from what I can see on the screen the direction to the main exhibition hall?
You see as she is flickering through, um, that it looks like the doors that are on the opposite end of the walkway that you're on will have access to the museum itself.
Do you see any
Cool.
security cameras on the screen?
Uh, she hasn't pulled them up yet. Um, she's currently just looking at the maps and trying to parse what's going on. But soon she does start to test some of the security cameras. And thankfully, some of them work. However, not all of them. Um, she is able to get access to the exhibition halls that were mentioned. And by the looks of it, you see that those are on the fourth floor of the building itself. And you see that there are, um, from the angles that you see that uh, there are two separate rooms. They're both across from each other on the fourth floor. And both of these rooms have a plethora of people that are all crammed together and seated on the floor. You see one group of people who are in everyday attire. Some of them are in pajamas. You see kids, older folks. You see everyone just kind of huddled up together, um, and you see goons and henchmen patrolling and keeping an eye on the windows and whatnot, with guns and masks and in uniforms that have kind of the same color scheme as Terrence's uniform. Um, and then in the other room, you see
I glare at
folks that
Terrence.
in the other room you see people who are dressed to the nines in like holiday attire, and you see some people you may recognize as your as they're flickering through, but you see all of them uh, before when they were really in high spirits and they looked full of energy. Now they look drained and uh, exhausted. And uh, there's some of them that seem to have a defiant look about them, but they can't. It's odd to see that they can't really do much in this moment.
Okay. The people that are in pajamas and stuff, do they like? Yeah, I think you said before there's like a live, work, play thing about this whole complex. So there would have
So,
been people that lived in apartment buildings.
so to give you a little bit of, to give a little bit more of an idea, there. So the courtyard is surrounded by four. Uh, is surrounded four sides. Uh, so north, south, east, west. You, the two, all of y'all came from the east as you traveled over the river, um, and then you entered from the south through the shop.
Mhm.
On the west side is the museum. And that
Okay.
has been, so that has a lot more footage of the area, but the remaining three walls of this space have are have been converted into apartments on the upper floors, with the ground floors being the shops, as well
Yeah.
as access into the courtyard plaza area itself. The museum uses its normal entrance on the west side and the entrance coming in through the plaza for people to visit and enter from.
Looking at the people that look like they are in control of the situation, do I recognize any of them, or do any of them look, other than the people that are dressed similarly to Terrence, do I see anyone who's looks like they might be the boss, like the leader, or kind of giving commands or anything like that?
As it looks, you don't see anyone. Okay. I want you to roll a perception for this one.
Okay. That's a D20, 1D20 plus 13. My perception, that is a 30.
So, as Ali is flicking through the different vantage points, you do see someone enter into the banquet hall where all of the supposed heroes are. And while they are dressed kind of in a similar fashion, understated, all blacks, they do seem to have a little bit more of an air of command about them as they're going to different henchmen and taking a look at what they're doing. And you can't really hear anything on these cameras, but you can see how they seem to be going from person to person. And on top of that, they don't have a weapon, unlike many of the henchmen here.
Mm. It's just one singular person, not a group of people.
Just one person by the looks of it.
Do they have any defining physical features?
Yes, they do. Let's see. Sorry, y'all. Night shift is a pain.
Sorry.
So one of the things you do notice, because everyone seems to have a mask, one of the things that you do notice is the fact that our guy has cauliflower ears. If you know what that means.
Yep.
Now I feel dumb.
No. So cauliflower ears are typically a sign of someone who's been in like fighting or like MMA, because typically what's going the ears and them things get bruised.
I gotcha. Okay.
You also see that he is also pretty clean shaven. Not to mention, you do see visible cuts in cuts all around, like in the facial area. You do also see that he has wraps on his hands.
Okay. When you say visible cuts on his face, do you mean scars or actual like new cuts?
Scars.
Okay. Cool.
But yes, you see that he does, save for that, it's hard to see anything else with the mask over his face, as well as general attire being very muted, all black. You do see on the camera that he seems to be, while you can't hear him, he seems to be the type that's boisterous. He seems to talk a lot with his body language. And by the looks of it, he seems a little peeved, to say the least.
Okay.
Do we recognize the guy that ran away from us in any of these cameras?
Well, let's see. I'll have you, whoever is looking to see if you can see someone, I'm gonna have you roll a D100 to see if you catch him throughout the movement of the camera itself.
I'll lean over and have a look.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I rolled the 17. I was like, wow, I'm rolling great today.
That's okay. You got a 98.
Yeah.
So you got a 17?
I got a 17 and he got a 98.
Yep.
Okay. So, Asher's, you're having a hard time. Allie's
Tiny
moving
screen.
through. Allie's moving through the screen like at a lightning pace, or as lightning as the computer will allow her to go. You, Lenora, managed to catch a glimpse of your guy as they are patrolling the halls. It seems like now that they have the notion of folks being inside the building, that might be a problem. They're doubling their efforts to see what's going on and seeing what's happening. And at this point, Allie's like, y'all certainly started something. What was the point of going in all quiet and if you were going to make a scene?
Can I mention the guy that I saw to like everybody?
Sure, you can do
Okay.
whatever you see fit.
I wanna like relay the dude that I noticed and like what
The
he's
dude.
the
I
dude.
just wasn't sure if the boss guy was being boisterous towards, like maybe that guy had gone to the boss and said, "Hey, there's like people around," and that's why he was getting like aggressive.
Hmm. Doesn't seem like it.
No.
No, he seems to be focusing on something else at the moment.
I think, yeah, like Redline will. Like, I think we're okay as long as we're down here, and if we can pop out somewhere else that. If we can use the cameras to see where they're seeing, then we can pop out somewhere where they're not going to be able to see us immediately, and we'll be able to go where we need to go.
Well, sadly, we can't see everything that they're seeing. There are a couple cameras on the roof that I can't get access to. On top of that,
I'm assuming that they can probably see the same as us. So maybe going to somewhere without a camera is a good idea for us.
not exactly, because this particular view has been cut off, and I don't know if they intended to have that get cut off or not. You can always try, but unfortunately, by the looks of it, there are only a few ways to get up there, and one of the more direct ways have been shuttered to you. Now, you do have some options. You could start from where you're at and start climbing, or by the looks of it, it seems that there's an elevator that you can take. However, that may result in a few more eyes looking at you. So really, it's up to y'all to see if that's something that you would prefer to do.
Elevator fight scene.
So wait, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly is our plan here? Like, what is our goal? Obviously, we want to like help the hostages and like save the people.
Get the
But,
bad
like,
guys, save the day.
If we just go, like, there's a lot of guys, and like the four of us are not gonna be able to like,
Yeah.
kill /
We need to
hurt,
find
like,
out
think-
if the heroes have lost their powers temporarily or permanently, and if it's
Yes,
something
that's what I was gonna
stopping
say,
them,
like,
then we got to stop
do
that.
we know how they lost their
Yeah.
powers exactly? Like, obviously, it was something with the dinner. So was it some kind of like poison or like Superman and kryptonite? Like, is it something that we would be able to find information on to potentially counteract it so the other heroes can help, or like is it just like we gotta wait?
Now,
Yeah.
are
I
you
think-
asking? Are you
I'm
trying to ask
asking the
Terrence, or are you?
team and Allie.
Yeah, I think up until this point, it was a case of we were on the outside and we knew that something had gone down inside, and we didn't know what had gone down inside. Now that we can see that actually these guys are taken hostage and stuff, I think it is worthwhile that we work out. We can't,
Some
like you
more of
say,
a
we
plan.
can't take down all of them. So, is there any way that we can help flip the hostages back onto our side by restoring their powers? I think is a really good job.
I mean, if we can
Yeah.
find a goon and grab him and they can squeal, then maybe we'll be able to find that stuff out pretty easily.
I mean, like, it's kind of odd that they're able to disable every single hero's power in that room. Like, that's really weird. Like, just think about other superhero stories and things like that. Like,
Mhm.
every hero has their own, like, kryptonite. it's very rare that every hero would be disabled by the same thing, unless it's some kind of like, you know, like shield with their puffs or whatever, or like things like that. So like, what's something that they could potentially ingest that would, you know, disable every hero in the room?
Yeah.
Allie?
Are there any
Do you know
cases
of
of
anything
such a
like that?
thing that could exist?
Are there any
I
things like that
I
exist?
I don't well. I haven't heard anything of the sort, but I mean, anything's possible. And I just haven't heard of anything like that. There is a chance that maybe they did something to, well, I don't know. It shouldn't be. It don't plumb make any sense, truly, because you aren't wrong. Everyone has something different. So how in the hell they were able to manage to have everyone get taken out in such a way just is unnerving.
Has there been any contact between, like, the law and the bad guys? Like, do we know what they actually want? Has that been mentioned at all? Is this for like money
No, it is not.
or?
I think we are the law.
No, we haven't gotten any contact. I haven't heard anything. But then again, remember, I haven't had any contact with anyone outside of all of you. This is a closed link. Anything that has been further that would be further out there, I haven't had any sort of access to.
So like all of that communication is still down?
Unfortunately, yes. I don't know when we're supposed to get anything back, but
So this is bigger than like a jammer or something like that.
I suppose so. It's like, wait, you hear some clicking, and I do see something that's a little odd. So, remember how I mentioned how a lot of the communications, just not just for SDN, but all across the board, even with the police, are down for whatever reason. I'm getting some sort of rating that there's someone making their way towards us. I don't know how long it doesn't. It looks like there'll be a minute, like within, I don't know, the next hour or so. But
Someone like from the
fact that-
island to them or externally to the island?
Yeah, who's
What?
us? Towards us.
and towards the building. Remember, y'all are in Jersey.
But Allie's not, right? Allie's across the river.
Allie's on a boat in the middle
Yeah.
of the river.
Yeah. So they're coming towards the island.
It seems so. And it doesn't look like any of the local law enforcement.
And you wouldn't be able to tell if it was like some other hero that like wasn't at this dinner for some reason.
If it was any other hero that wasn't at this dinner for some reason, we would have got. If there would have been some sort of a word, there had to have been some sort of a word.
But all
Like, why would
communication's
unless
down,
everything's been
right?
shut down?
I suppose so, but why would you go in blind like that?
Because they've got
Maybe
nothing
they're
to
really
lose.
powerful.
See,
Maybe they're behind it. They're in on it. It's an
It
inside
could be
job.
Phenomenon.
Oh,
He's meant to be really powerful.
Who?
Who?
Phenomenon. Isn't he a really good superhero?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
He must be phenomenal.
I saw him on some Employee of the Month posters.
No, I mean, we'll keep our eyes out. But in regards to what's going on now, I do have some options. Seeing how seeing how you have a lot of folks out in the courtyard, if you can get access to one of the computers within the museum itself, then I might be able to lock the museum building so that it reduces the amount of people that have access to you. You'll still have to contend with some folks, but it won't be as many, if that helps. But that also means that the moment you lock them doors, they're going to know that someone's in the building. So whatever you do, you're going to have to be quick about it.
I feel like they already know that we're in the building based on.
Well, they
other
don't know
bloke.
where you're at.
The snitch.
That's the point.
The snitch. Yeah, the other guy knows that superpowered people attacked him.
Fair. You aren't wrong. I guess I meant they don't know where you're at. They just know that you're somewhere.
We may have left. We may have gone somewhere else. Will they be able to detect where we've shut them down from? Like to the room, maybe?
Not exactly. I mean, that's if I'm able to get access to some sort of to one of the computers that would then potentially have access to the rest of the system, and allow for me to be able to maneuver whatever's going on. Right now, I see things that are happening in the museum.
Do we know where like the server room would be for the museum?
Let's see. You hear her typing. Well, by the looks of it, it would be on the main floor. All of you, are on the equivalent of the third basement floor.
Okay, so we would still have to go through the courtyard.
Not exactly. You could. So, if I'm reading this map correctly, there is a means of you being able to enter the building and then go up from where you're entering to the top floor.
But only the top floor?
Well, the server or access to the security, if you will, is on the is on the main entrance floor, is what I mean.
Okay. Because if we were able to get to the server room, we could potentially get you access to like the whole system.
Makes sense.
And then you can control all the cameras and basically everything. But is there like a, not necessarily direct, but an easier path to get there where we won't potentially give away?
Fired upon by the masses? Well,
yeah.
See, you could. There are two. So when you look across the way, you see that there's two angled entrances into what you assume is the basement of one of the basement floors of the building. And she's like, well, if you go to your right, it looks like that'll lead you up some stairs to the, let's see here. It'll lead you up to the third basement floor. No. The first basement floor. And by the looks of things, they keep that as they have general supplies and gift shop items in that location. On the far end, there looks like there are some stairs that lead into the gift shop itself, which is on the entrance floor. And on the opposite side of the entrance floor, close to where the reception is where they keep their security servers. Unfortunately, and this is when she's able to access, and she pulls up the camera for the main floor, and you see quite a few bodies.
Okay.
You see, you can give me a perception roll to see if you can count how many people there are.
Okay. 1 second. Let me get my. I got a 31.
You see that there's at least 10, 15. You see that there's folks posted on, as mentioned before, this space has an entrance on the east and the west side of this building.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are folks posted on either side of this door, not to mention just general like backup that is close by. They do seem a little bit more on high alert because of what happened in the courtyard. But they haven't seen anything. And they haven't seen anything else of intrigue at this moment. In truth, see, this is me pondering. I'm like, I feel like I've made this too easy for y'all. No. You do see folks. You do also see folks in the gift shop area itself. Mainly just present in case some shit happens. Nothing has seemed to cause them to try and tear up the space per se, but it does seem adamant that they seem nervous. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm actually shocked that this place that you're sitting in hasn't been found yet. If I'm looking at these logistics. but I suppose they're running around looking for you up top, so can't say we aren't lucky in that regard.
Yeah.
And that being
It
said,
sounds like we are.
The best way I can imagine is if you were able to maybe sneak around onto the floor above, as there is access to said floor above from the gift shop, and then from there being able to potentially make your way back around to where the server is. But then that just feels like a lot more complication than it needs to be. Oh. And when she says that, go ahead.
I was going to say, what's the simplest route to get from here to the server room would be go to the gift shop, go up a floor, and then work your way back to the server room.
Mm-hmm. As essentially you would be, you would go up to the gift shop, and then go up one floor. There are stairs on the, there are stairs that lead you up to the second floor. Go to the other set of stairs across the way from, on the other side of the floor, and then taking them down, and then going to the server room.
Okay. Redline would turn to Ashes and say, "What do you think we should do, big guy?"
Gift shop.
You want to go? You want to go to the gift shop? You want to buy things in the gift shop?
Well, what are the options? Go up to the gift shop or go in the elevator? Was that what we're doing?
So you can either take the stairs up to the gift shop, or if you want to just go risky biscuits, you can take the elevator up to the 4th floor and then just take the stairs up to, and take an additional stairs up to the roof. The 4th floor is where everyone is being held captive, essentially.
So up the elevator and then up the stairs to the roof, or up the stairs to the gift shop, and then that takes us to the server room.
Server room doesn't necessarily get you to the 4th floor.
Yeah, I mean,
It just gives us the
it does
safety
allow us
net.
to have better control. Yeah.
The only thing I'm thinking is that Ali mentioned that the cameras to the roof were off.
So
But if we got
if
to the
they
server
were
room,
if they were and all the communications and stuff are down, so I would imagine they're jamming it. If they're doing that, in my head, I'm thinking that there's probably something on the roof.
right, but they would need access to the server room most likely to do most of that. So yeah, they might have something on the roof to assist with that. But they would have probably had to go to the server room to turn off the cameras. At the very
Unless they're just jamming Ali's ability to get access to it from outside by stopping the signals from the server room getting outside. But
we could
I
also
think
just
that-
go in guns blazing. I don't really care, personally.
well, I think I think the server is probably the smartest play, because if we can get access to those roof cameras, then we can work out everything anyway.
Yeah.
But that's Chris talking. Redline's not that smart. Redline's like, why don't we take the lift?
It's faster.
Like, you guys take the lift, I can just meet you up there.
Just run on the side of the building.
Just
Gravity doesn't
zip
affect me.
around.
So what do we want to do?
I don't care particularly. I think one question we might want to ask, like outside of game, is, how is everybody feeling? Like, how much more time does everybody have? Because that might determine what path we take.
Mm-hmm.
I
I've got
mean,
plenty of time.
yeah, I don't mind. It's Friday.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then we could definitely go the quote unquote slower route by taking the detour to the server room.
Yeah.
At least in terms of our actual time frame.
Yes. That sounds good.
Alrighty, let's do it. To the server
right.
room.
So here's what we're going to do. The way that we're going to do this is that I'm trying to figure out the best way to explain this because so there are going to be, rather than having a whole thing, what we're going to do is we're going to break this up into skill checks, skill check chunks. And the way that we're going to do this is that I will present options to you. And as you are going and figuring out what options you're wanting to do, I'll present the situation to you. You will present to me the option that you would like to work with, and then we will determine what kind of skill check that would be. If you pass your skill check, I'm going to have you roll a D100. And if you pass your skill check, I will reduce the amount that you have to pass the D100 on. Does that make sense?
What does the D100 mean?
So for everyone who has, okay, besides Sam and Andy, do you know how some of the games in Dispatch work?
Mm-mm.
No, okay.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I'm gonna make this quick and dirty then. Essentially, there is a percentile situation that goes on, and so if you pass your skill check, then you passing your skill check will decrease what kind of percentage you have to pass.
So if we fail the percentage, does that mean we like fail the activity though?
No,
Or
you
it
don't.
just could
You don't fail
be-
the activity. It's still just going to be a high. You're gonna have to hit a higher number, or you're gonna have to hopefully hit a higher number.
Every successful obstacle that we overcome makes the final check easier.
Mm-hmm,
Oh, okay.
mm-hmm.
I see.
So, with that being said, all of you managed to go, and after getting everything situated and sorted and figuring out your plan, Allie directs you to the right side of the docking bay, and you see as this corridor enters into a short hallway that has one set of stairs that leads you upwards, as well as access to an elevator.
All right, I've just put an example of how a mission works in the game in the Discord, just so you can get like a visual. of what it looks like in the game.
Oh, okay. I see.
So normally you like pick the people that are good at certain things, and then it throws like a little ball around that pentagon, and if it lands in the zone that your heroes make, then you're successful.
Gotcha.
But if it lands outside, then you fail it. So essentially, if we do things the right way, then it makes it easy to be successful.
Okay. Gotcha. Also, I'm just going to mention, as soon as there is a suitable space for me to manifest Varys, I'm doing that.
Fair enough.
What does manifesting Varys look like?
Concentrating really hard. And then he just
Thinking
literally
very, very
materializes.
hard.
Veins popping out of her forehead.
Oh, Jesus.
No, not that hard. No, it doesn't look like much. It's mainly just like you see Leora like stop like walking or doing anything, and she kind of like just looks like she's meditating or something, and then literally all of a sudden next to her Varys just materializes in his physical form.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. So we get to where the stairs and the lift are, and Redline points at the stairs, even though it's slower. It's like he has to keep saying to himself, "Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race." Because it drives him crazy not taking the fast route. But yeah, it's like in this case, I feel like we should take our time.
So you find yourself very quickly entering into this space that is covered in boxes, and in one corner you see water pipes or like the plumbing. You an electrical and all sorts of things in this space. And in the middle of the space, you also see just what seems to be a support beam, or a major support beam. However, when you take a closer look, you see that it's actually the design is a lot more intricate. It's very Art Nouveau in some of the patterning that you see in regards to the details all around the ironwork. But otherwise, you see all sorts of merchandise spewed about, and then as you get closer, you do see a set of stairs leading upwards. And so I'm going to have everyone go ahead and roll a stealth, and for the sake of sanity, we're going to have an average.
29.
Well, I didn't do so well.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
We aren't very stealthy. Well, I'm not very stealthy.
You have to roll for the dog too.
No. He and I just have like the same movement, so
He's riding on him right now.
Essentially, yeah. That is my main way of moving about when he is manifested.
Mine was 22.
All right, and then
Which feels higher, but I have no basis for comparison.
I mean, you rolled a 5, so...
Exactly, yeah. But then I got a plus 17.
Yeah.
Like if it was a religion, it'd only be a +9.
And then Leora.
Oh, I got 19, sorry.
Oh, 19? Oh. And then, because Lavinora would be here, technically. No, actually, what ends up happening is that Lavinora, seeing, before the three of you departed, Lavinora took a look at the map and asked to stay behind. She had an idea that she was hoping to help with the outcome of this mission. So she has stayed behind with Terrence.
So yeah, someone's got to help Terrence get away.
Exactly. So that
Godspeed, Terrence.
Godspeed, my good sir, my good sir. So in this instance, all of you are safe. All of you are fine. As you are creaking through the boxes and slowly making your way up the stairs, you see that there is a door. Or rather, you see on your side there's a door. You have to, and truly, it is a marvel that no one has decided to come down and see, and you haven't, it is a marvel that you haven't seen anyone come down these stairs at this point, because of how it seems very obvious on your side. But you make your way up and you see that the door actually has it looks like a bit of a pocket latch, so unfortunately you don't have a means of looking out into the door without opening it.
Can we listen at the door, though?
Sure, you're more than welcome to.
I would like to listen.
Go ahead.
Just perception?
Yes.
Okay. I go at a 28.
All right.
We get someone to fact check that.
Nope. Okay. You hear bustling, you hear all sorts of movement, but you hear that it does seem like it's a little further away. There's a chance that more folks are focused at the doors than they are at the actual gift shop.
Okay. So, I do hear people outside, but like it seems like they're in the direction of the main doorways. They're not like right outside the door. So I think it's as safe as it's gonna be to go out.
Okay, cool.
All right, you proceed.
I'd assume that red line's at the front.
Yeah. Yeah, Redline will open the door really quickly, but like open it quickly and then move away from the door so that he can wait a couple of seconds and see if anybody notices that the door is open. And then when he doesn't, suddenly Redline zips back to the door with his head around the corner to have a look around.
Well, let's see. No. All right. So like lightning, you move. No one has noticed. No one hears anything. They're all focused on what's going on outside. That they don't see what's going on in the shop. In fact, the shop is blissfully empty. Um, do you take a second to look at your surroundings before you move again?
Redline will be too engrossed in moving forwards, but the other two definitely can.
If he's too engrossed, then I will not describe the scene.
Leora would definitely be looking around if we're moving forward.
You see that the shop itself actually has like a vinyl motif on the windows itself. The shop actually has windows that go between the main space and the shop itself, and there's like leaf motifs all on the windows, which kind of help obscure vision into the shop. There is also you see that the door is ajar. It looks like someone was in here, but by the sounds of it, folks have gone ahead to start moving, essentially. And so when you are moving out of the door, you see everything that had been presented and pristine, save for the few things that have been moved around by folks that could give less of a damn. You do also see that the door that you came out of seamlessly ingrains into the wall itself. It is no wonder no one has tried to find this door yet.
Oh, okay, so it's almost like a hidden door.
Mm-hmm.
We found a secret passage, guys.
Gotta close it behind us.
Beautiful. And so, essentially, it is as if you make a loop. The stairs that you have to go are on the other side. So, as you go around to the other side of the wall on the other side of the shop. And so, you have entered. When you've entered the shop, you are on the west side of the shop. As you go towards the east side of the shop, you see the entrance to the stairs that go upwards. Or that can go upwards, essentially. You see stairs and an escalator. You imagine that part of the design is for folks to be able to come all the way down and then exit out of the shop, essentially.
Makes sense?
Did we say that the server room is on the same floor as the gift shop, or do we have to go up?
The server room
Upstairs.
is on the same floor as the gift shop, but the plan was to go up one floor, cross over, and then go back down so that you didn't have to and potentially try and sneak through
All those people.
yeah, because the server room is on the opposite side of the gift shop. So the gift shop is on the southern
Like
side.
across the hall.
Yeah.
Basically.
So the gift shop is on the southern side of the museum, and the server room is on the northern side.
Sounds good. Everyone else still good with that plan?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Delightful. And so, let's see here. All right. So, with your initial sneak, you're able to quietly make your way over to the stairs and slowly make your way up to the floor above. On this floor, you see many display cases of different natural history items that are prevalent to the local community. You see different flora and different fauna, as well as different, let's see. You start to realize that this museum is not only talking about just the natural history of the location itself, but how it intermingles with what the museum used to be. And by the looks of it, it looks like it used to be something of a paper mill, actually. And so you're seeing all these displays going throughout the room as you're entering in. Let's see if you're lucky.
Redline will think paper mill. That'd be a good password.
You know something. Wait, God, I lost my number. Okay.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
I'm rolling. Ooh, I was rolling to see if you had any friends on this floor, which you do. Let's see. Okay. Oof, just
Sounds like
barely.
a
All
heavy
right,
dice.
got it.
It's a D100, I think she's rolled.
D1000, I think.
Yeah, there are 87 people on this floor.
7 million of them. It's amazing that the floor is still functioning. Oh shit! Sugar, spice, herbs. Let's see. Actually, that was a piss poor way to do that. I have a whole dice for that particular thing. Right. All right. So, as you enter, I want you to make a perception check.
Perception check, okay.
Oof.
I got the 33.
33 she got. Oh, goodness me. Don't mind
33.
that.
I got 22.
Oh gosh.
Goodness.
I rolled
That's
a
not that
2.
bad, honestly.
Careful, Sam. You're about to get an 11, I'm sure. Or you can get a 44, whichever one fits the bill.
Oh, I got an 18.
Well,
Boo.
I rolled a nat 2.
well,
Wow.
we were hoping for something that was a little bit more on brand with the
rest
sequence,
of the
but it's
party.
fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. Each of you know immediately you are not alone on this floor. By the look of the lights. But by the way things are looking, it does not seem that there are that many bodies. In fact, Lenore, you are able to count that there are no more than 4 people on this floor, 2 on either side, acting as lookout.
Okay. And wait, sorry. Did we have an ally on this floor? Did you say we had an ally on this floor or no?
No.
Oh,
There's
okay.
There are no allies here.
Or like a captive or something on this floor.
Oh no.
Okay.
Whoever was captive was probably dragged back with the rest of the group.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll let Redline and Ashes know that there's 2 by the door, but there's 4 people that I can see.
Are these lookouts
Okay,
looking out or looking in?
They're looking out.
Looking out windows.
Mhm.
Otherwise, there'd be look-ins.
True.
I see how y'all are related now.
I'm seeing the resemblance.
Yes. You see that. You see that each of them are looking out. They each have a gun. They seem to be very focused on what's going on outside. They haven't really paid attention to what's going on the inside. So, would each of you like to sneak individually, or would you like to try and sneak as a group?
There is one for each of us, guys.
Probably is
and
a
an actual.
No, the dog could take one.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It's like a little squeak toy.
Yeah. Redline was thinking sneakily speed over and try to incapacitate.
Okay. How would you do that?
Do we want to do 2 on one side first and then do the other side, or?
There are 2 that are closer to where you are entering.
Yeah, I feel like we should do. I feel like individual roles is probably more fun. What do you guys think?
Yeah, let's do that.
So I'm going to have each of y'all describe, and each of you are going to let me know. We'll do your skill roll to see if it works out, and then we'll do the average of everyone's D100 to see if everything is successful. Okay.
So we do stealth rolls first?
Okay.
Yeah, so everyone does your own roll first to see. Describe how you're incapacitating this person.
Boy.
Redline is going to suddenly appear behind a guy. Well, he's going to. So 2 people are on one side. Are they like close enough that they're conversational?
No, they're all
spread
about.
out?
Yeah, they're all pretty spread out. They're in running distance. There's like a movement distance between them, so about 30 feet.
No problem. So in that case, Redline will speed over to one of them, pull him behind a pillar so that the view of him is blocked from the other guy, and he will put him in a sleeper hold and get him to pass out.
And which one are you wanting? Are you wanting one of the ones that are closest to you or furthest away?
I think I'd go one of the ones that are furthest away, as long as somebody else is trying to grab the other guy that's furthest away.
I'll grab the other one. Ashes will loosen some straps and we'll wrap it around the throat of the guy and squeeze
Jesus.
until he passes out.
I was so hoping. I was so hoping you were going to chloroform the guy with your own.
Oh god! with dust of the ancients.
with my ashes.
My stealth was a 29.
All right.
Yeah, stealth.
And then
28.
I want you to also do an attack roll.
Okay.
Now,
Is
what
that
would
just
that
melee
be?
strikes with fist?
We'll do melee. We'll do a melee attack.
Okay.
unless you have something specialized, then we'll go ahead and we'll just consider it a melee.
I mean, I have hand wraps of mighty blows, but I don't think that really applies.
In this moment, unfortunately, no.
So just a powerful fist. I have fist
Gonna
and
probably be
powerful
more of a.
fist.
For you, it was probably going to be something closer to a grapple.
I guess I'll just do fist then. I think this is right.
You roll damage.
Yeah, should I not be?
I think to hit you want on the. Well, actually, yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, we are
AJ, did you
already
mean
grabbing
damage or
him.
do you mean to hit?
Right now, I'm just wanting to see for any particular if you hit, essentially.
So 2 hit.
So that should just be. I think that's just a D20 plus the modifier next to fist in the Great Axe icon.
Yes. Or, like I said, in this case, for Sam, it would be a grapple, just the way that it has been described. But
How
I
do
believe
you
that
roll a grapple?
How does that work differently?
So grapple's usually athletics
yes, thank you.
against
I was about to be like,
their
hold on,
Oh,
wait.
grapple. You attempt to
reflex.
grab a creature or object with your free hand. Attempt an athletics check against the target's fortitude DC.
Oh, fortitude. Okay. Yeah.
So it's
So
an
I'll get the
athletics
PDF
check.
version of that one.
Sometimes, if the DM's very nice, you can do acrobatics, depending on how it's described too. But
That's true.
Should have done a backflip.
Backflip and then just grab them like normal.
done like a Black Widow move where you like do all the spinny stuff and then like
Yeah.
choke them to death with your thighs.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think Ash's is thick enough for that.
I think he's too tall.
Also-
first of all.
Also, Rad, did you what was yours, by the way?
Mine was a 29 stealth and an 18 attack.
18 attack, got it, thank you. I'm over here just whipping it up at the moment. It's like, oh god! Okay. Okay. And then, Sam, what'd you get?
My
For your
grapple
grapple.
was 28.
Good shit.
Your stealth was also 28, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And then, while I am doing this, let's see. I feel like I'm on 8 out of 10 cats does countdown right now. Jesus.
Are you Rachel
right.
Riley?
I wish. God. Okay. So both of you are able. So Redline, you are the goon turns to look at something that they see in out the window, and before they can even blink, they feel you just grab hold of them, and just as they're struggling and moving, soon they just fall into the sweet blackness of quiet. Meanwhile, Ashes, you are like a ghost as you appear behind this man and just have a tight grip on the wrap around his neck. In fact, you won't be surprised if you actually kill the man. But by the time you're done, you see that he still has a pulse. He's just gone off into the realm of dreams for right now.
It's also
Now-
still Christmas wrapping paper that he's wrapped in.
It's of course.
The snowflakes
the
sparkle in the
Christmas
moonlight
forgot about
as it shines through the window.
Of course. And then, have I been saying it right? Is it Leora or Lenora?
Lenora.
Leora.
Leora. Okay, my bad.
Leora, yeah. No, you're all good.
Leora, what are you and Varys potentially doing?
Well,
Oh,
Varys
Jesus.
has no stealth, so
Oh, God.
he's not going to be very stealthy. But, which is why we typically have the same stats. But in this case, we are not working as a pair. We are working individually, so I have to use his stats.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So what Leora
This is
is
why we
going
already
to
took down the
attempt to
others.
do-
And just make
she's
sure
going-
both of you have taken out the far end, folks. Like,
Yeah.
opposite of where you were at. All right.
Yeah, the
Yes,
one's furthest away.
she's gonna go for the closer two. And she is going to take a note out of Ash's book and use her belt, kind of like a garrote. Is that how you say that? I don't know.
Garrote, yeah.
Whatever.
Ooh.
Yeah, that thing.
Hitman style.
Yeah. And she's going to try to take out one of the two closest. And Varys is just gonna full head-on charge the other one to like tackle him. And then if he's successful, he's just gonna like stand on his throat to like until he passes out.
Damn. Jesus. God damn.
So, for the stealth rolls, I rolled a 25 for Leora, and Varys got a 12.
Of
So-
course. So
Um,
25 for Leora, 12. However, I'm also gonna have y'all roll an attack to see if you.
Right.
So this could work.
So since I'm kind of doing the like choking out with like a belt, would that be like a grapple as well, or how would you like to do that? Because I have literally no unarmed because I am a caster. So I have 0
Oh.
strength.
Oh no! All right.
But I have acrobatics.
If you do a backflip before
No
you grab
wonder-
him, then
We did a backflip.
She's really short
How-
too, so
just-
she would probably
just-
have to like climb.
Describe how you do it.
like, scoots
Describe
a
how you
chair
do it
over
for me,
behind him.
and then I will determine if it is an
Okay.
acrobatics.
Okay. So how about this, Leora? Okay, so Leora is literally like 5 foot.
Oh God!
So she is like, her and Varys will simultaneously run together, but eventually split off. So she will like jump off of Varys's back to get the height she needs to wrap this belt around the enemy's throat. How about that?
I'll let you have it.
Okay, I do have a feat where him and I can move in tandem, so just to say that. It does technically.
Okay, alright, I'll give you that.
In slow motion,
So what ends up
dives off the dog.
So what ends up happening is that he so to give you the height that you need, it's kind of like this crazy drive-by situation where he's running and to give you the boost that you need to clear this because there's actually a display there's a display that is kind of obscuring vision to the inside of the room itself. So as you are clearing it, I'm going to say that you manage to you essentially use that momentum to then grapple onto this guy who is shocked like you wouldn't believe.
Okay.
You use Varys's nose like a springboard and he like flicks you in the direction.
So for the acrobatics, the check. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I got a 29.
Okay.
All
right.
For the attack roll for Varys for like his part of the like tackling and standing, he got. If it doesn't break, hang on.
Oh Jesus.
I have to do actual math because the thing broke and won't roll. So give me 2 seconds.
It's fine. It's fine. We're all here.
He got a 35.
See, that makes up for
Nice.
it. So the sound of you getting catapulted takes this other poor bastard by surprise. As Varys actually just tackles into him and before he can say anything or do anything, Varys is on top of him, paws on his chest, can't breathe, and as an extra measure, Varys actually goes to until he's able to, he kind of gets in this guy's face, teeth bared, and like just scaring him shitless, essentially.
He is a big boy.
He's the biggest of boys.
Like, he's so sweet.
He's like a big old teddy bear that you just want to hug.
Yep.
All right, let me see if this last little bit makes it. Yep. Okay. So. And so with that, now last thing, we're going to go ahead and so I need everyone to roll a D100, and and Andy, you're gonna roll twice.
Okay,
for Varys as well. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Motherfuckers.
Come on, Andy, roll a
So
38.
the first one.
No.
We're too close.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay, the first one was
Oh no.
Leora, and the second one was Varys. So a 42 and a 31.
How do we
for
roll
me.
4 D100s and we got a space of 11?
31. And then what else did you get?
We both got 38. Me and Rand.
38. Okay. All right, everybody. Hold on to your.
This guy's so well.
38 for both of you, 31 and a 42.
Yep.
Okay. You know, for someone that is not a fan of math, I'm doing a lot of math today.
The struggles of
On a
being DM.
Friday.
Oof.
How
Let's
bad did
see.
we fail?
No. So it was close. The noise. There were a couple of sounds in regards to bodies dropping, and especially it was especially
The
close
tackle.
with Varys's tackle. But whether it
Dog
just
go,
be because the
"Ooh."
floor was thick enough, or because there was so much commotion that it overshadowed your sound, you don't hear anyone come up, even after a beat, 2 beats, 3 beats. You don't hear any other footsteps coming from either direction of the stairs.
Well,
Y'all-
that was
That's
fun.
crazy.
Y'all barely passed that shit.
Well, that was fun. With that, Leora's gonna hop back on Varys's back and wait for the other two to head towards the door.
Yeah, I guess we'll make our way to the server room stairs, or the stairs.
Mm.
Yeah, the stairs to go back down
Stairs
to the
down.
server room.
So, as you're making your way, Allie pops it into your ears. Y'all aren't dead, are you?
Shh.
Oh, okay, I'll take that as a no. Okay, so you're not dead. Good. How's it looking?
We killed them all.
Killed
Everybody's safe. We killed everyone else.
I mean, valid, but where exactly are you?
We're heading to the server room stairs.
You hear slight typing. You're like, I still see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. There's still a lot of bodies down there.
Can you do anything to cause a distraction
Well,
so we can try and sneak in?
well, I can't do that because then that's going to be a problem for later.
Or is there a longer way around that we could take?
Well, you're close enough. I'm just thinking about what would be the best plan of action to. I could. Let's see. And you hear typing. It's like, you could do a do-si-do on them. Anybody who's downstairs, you could lead them upstairs, and then you could lock them in on one side or the other. But I don't know. Or, I mean, there are some restrooms that you'd probably be able to barricade and keep them locked in. But I don't know how easy you'd be able to get that many people to go in them.
Is there an open? Is there? So we went up these stairs and across the, like. Is it across through a corridor, or was it over like a? My brain cannot think of words today.
Sorry.
Over like a landing kind of area with a Can I look? Yeah, exactly. Can I look over, back downstairs to the other floor where everybody else is? Am I able to do that, or is it all kind of closed off?
It's all closed off. So every
Okay.
floor has like there isn't any means of like looking through the floor to see what's going on downstairs.
I mean, is there kind of kind of my brain not think of the words. Is it open plan in that you can kind of like look over the side and see down back into
No.
the lower floor,
I mean-
or is it kind of they're all closed off with walls and stuff?
The only place you'll be able to see down is the stairwells, essentially, or
Yes.
the
Okay, cool.
yeah. So you can look down the stairwells. They have a spiral stairwell situation that has an open that is open to look down at. Otherwise, there's like a small kind of gap as you are going from one floor to the other via the escalators, but otherwise the floors are closed off from each
Cool.
other.
Balcony. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. And in that case, how many people are we talking down there?
It still looks, by the looks of it, I think you're looking at about 10.
So that they could send up half of their team and still have almost twice as many of us upstairs and downstairs.
Unfortunately.
I can think of a way of getting one of them into the restroom.
Oh, really?
Or if we just stuff a bunch of toilet paper in the sinks and just turn the sinks on and make the sinks overflow, then that might... I've played Hitman, so I feel like that would distract someone and bring them in, but that's only one person. Unless we just do that 10 times.
Wait, we could do it to. Let's say we should do it to all 10 sinks, and hope they send 10 guys. So we go down the stairs. We'll be in the hallway next to the server room, but there's 10 people in that hallway. Is there any other doors into the server room?
No, there's only one.
Is there like a vent that someone smaller could potentially fit?
Server rooms all need cooling.
Is there... Are there restrooms on, like, both sides? Like, one to the left and one to the right?
Yes. There's a...
Can I go into the bathroom that's on the side of the server room?
You can.
Do I see any vents?
You can. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way that. So, have y'all gone down to the ground floor?
No.
No,
No.
we're still upstairs.
Okay, so then you could. So you do see that there is a restroom on that floor. In regards to there being a vent that goes down, Ashes, it's gonna be a tight fit.
I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna... I just wanted to know if there was a vent there.
It is one of the older vent. It is an older vent, so it is, or rather, it has kind of the appearance of an older vent. It's not so, it's not gargantuan, but it is something that someone smaller could potentially go in.
Yay!
However,
Are we able to
because you're
ask?
going down, there is going to be a drop.
Ashes, let me use some of your wrappings as rope.
The Christmas
What?
paper.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very tough,
It
but
will,
you
it
can,
will
you can
hold me,
grab it.
right?
Oh god.
Are we able to ask Ali if we can see if this event goes to the server room? Because it might not even do that.
Yeah.
Is there a schematic for the vents?
You hear her typing. She's like, well, by the looks of it, it does look like it does branch off to the server room. So that is a possibility. You do.
Okay.
Now,
On the
I
flip,
don't know if there's going to be someone in that room as well, though.
on the flip side, what good does getting just Leora into the server room do?
Well,
Well, we only need to get Ali
1 year
access.
first.
Yeah, and then get back out
Yeah.
again, I guess. So we
Mhm.
could do that without even needing to go downstairs. Essentially.
Mission Impossible style.
uh-oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm down to try that.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's probably the best course of action.
We wrap one of my wrappings around Leora's waist and have her go through the vent.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wedline it isn't super helpful. It's just like, good luck, my guy. Holds the vent open for you.
What a gentleman.
Oh boy. All right.
Yeah, that's what we'll try and do. Leora will wrap her
Okay,
some wrapping
well,
around her
hang
waist.
on. Is there actually anything in the room that we could potentially use that's a little bit sturdier than wrapping paper?
In a bathroom? What do you think's gonna be in there?
Well, like,
Your
I
options
mean,
are
in
wrapping
the
paper
other
or toilet
room
paper.
Yeah.
that we came from.
You all right? Roll a d20.
I mean,
And
technically, did I grab? Oh, I didn't grab. Never mind. I thought I grabbed myself an adventurer's kit when I was making my character. I did not. So I don't have any rope.
roll a d20. And
Okay.
if you get over 15, well, okay. Actually, roll a d100. If you get 50 or over, at least one of the people that you took out might have something.
Okay. I got 72.
Okay. All right. So, with that being said, let's see how many people might have something.
They're goons. I'm sure they have some rope or something.
Yeah, they got to tie up.
Goons, though.
They got to tie up people if they find them. Like
Yeah. They just
All right,
have
you got one
lengths of
person who's
rope.
got some shit.
they have to
You got
always
one
be
person
prepared.
that's-
Like the scouts
Okay.
always say.
We did not come prepared.
It's fine. It's fine. Y'all were about to go and have a Christmas party. I'm mad.
True.
No one
Okay.
was prepared.
All right. You go through the first body, nothing. You go through the second body. For whatever reason, they have more knives than is necessary. You go through the third body. They have mints and
Soda.
apparently we're also on their phone talking to who knows what, but apparently they were hoping to have a date afterwards. That's not happening. The third person,
Criminals
though,
need love too.
the third person, though, they seem to be the type of person that is
A scout.
they do seem to be the type of person that's a scout. They have a little bit of rope on them.
Yay.
For the off chance that they're having to tie some folks up.
Thank goodness.
I'm sure there's like tinsel on the trees.
Unrelated
We
to
could use
the-
that too.
Maybe.
If there were Christmas trees around that tinsel, could have used that.
Strong do you think tinsel is?
Combined with my
Garland?
rabbits.
We could have used some garland.
Do you want me to say that you found garland?
I mean, no, because I think rope would be stronger, but it's gonna
Garland.
be stronger than tinsel or whatever it was. Garland is like the stuff that you wrap around like banisters and stuff. That's like tree like that has like the pine needles, and you can like
Sounds
wrap
comfortable.
lights in it. And yeah, well,
Yeah,
no.
it's great.
I would much prefer the rope.
The decorations that they used for throughout the museum are more of lights and like projections and even anything that they'd have that might be useful is stuff that's a little high up.
Let's clean up that way.
Yeah, exactly. Less likely for people to fuck around with it.
Mm-hmm. Use it to rappel down vents.
But the rope that you have, I'm going to say that it's about it's not a lot because they didn't think that they were going to need that much rope to tie up that many people. So you're looking at about 15 feet of rope, and your drop is about 20. Or the full descent is about 20. So you are going to have to be mindful about how much you move.
Okay.
So if I hold the one end of the rope and Ashes holds
Hold your
me
feet.
and holds me over, we can probably make up like 5 feet that way.
I will let y'all roll for that one. It will be a combined effort. It is. Look.
So Leora wrapped with rope that Redline is holding, and then I'm holding Redline's feet.
Yeah, I feel like we would help.
And Varys will be holding on to Ash's wrappings, like just in
Yeah.
case.
Varys is like perfect counterweight for this.
Yeah.
I think that we would start leading like the rope down and kind of lowering Leora down and realize that we run out like 5 feet away from the bottom of the gap because we don't know how much we're going to need at this point. At that point, Redline would turn to Ashes and just say, "Hold my feet," and then lower and then lean over the edge and kind of lower himself in a little bit.
So I'm gonna need the two of y'all. I'm also gonna need a strength check from Varys. And then for you, Leora, I'm going to need an acrobatics.
Okay. I don't know what his strength is, 'cause I don't think I am.
Just plus strength.
Well, he doesn't. Oh wait, no, I see where his strength is. Okay.
Is it a straight strength roll for Ashes and Redline?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it would just be a straight strength for the two of y'all.
Sick.
Okay, the acrobatics roll was a 34.
Okay.
Nice. Some good strength rolls.
The strength roll for Varys was 20. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. A dirty, filthy 20. remind me. I've unintentionally reminded myself of something that has cracked me up in the past, but remind me after all of this.
Okay.
Gentlemen,
Dirty 20.
30-20, okay.
18.
18. Oh, okay. All right, everybody. Let's take a look at this motherfucking man. This could be a good thing or this could be bad. Oh shit, good for y'all. So it is a very, it's a very tricky operation, but at this point, y'all are starting to get an understanding of how each other works. Good flow, very much able to have.
This is a trust exercise.
It is a trust exercise, and y'all are doing really well at this exercise. As you slowly lower Leora down, and it's not long before her feet touch the bottom of this vent with ease. And Leora, when it doesn't, you don't have to look far to enter where the server room is.
Okay.
For the server room itself, you can see that there's at least one person admittedly, they don't seem to be the strongest individual, but one person is enough to call attention to many people if you don't play your cards right.
Split the party.
Okay, so question.
Mm-hmm.
I have days. What if I were successful with the days? Would that stun be long enough for me to plug in the earpiece and leave?
Mm-hmm.
And just like leave the earpiece.
What are the stipulations for days before we make
So-
that call?
Daze is you push into the target's mind and daze it with a mental jolt. The jolt deals mental damage. But if the target critically fails, they are also stunned 1. So they would have to critically fail, but also I don't know if like the shock and surprise would be enough to just like confuse them to where like maybe it could assist with a stealth roll.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna let you do. If you get the stun, then we will count it. If you don't get the stun, you will have to successfully disarm or stealth this person for the span of 2 rounds for Allie to be able to get the amount of time that she needs to hack into this server.
Okay, hang on. Let me think. Because I don't think that's going to work.
Are you able to just recall and call Varys as much as you want?
It takes time. So it takes 3 actions for me to do it. So if I'm not in like an action, like a turn-based situation, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Like if I can just sit here for like a couple minutes without having to worry about being spotted, then
you can easily do that. You have successfully managed to get yourself into a position where you don't have to worry about someone looking for you.
Okay, so then I will unmanifest Varys to remanifest him, but he will have to be manifested in the room because he won't fit in the vent with me.
Okay.
So I'm not going to do the manifestation right away because I do want to think really quickly about what I'm going to do after he's manifested.
This is gonna be great.
So, Varys has a spell. Or, well, not really a spell. It's like a mental thing. Where he can summon images of the target's sins into their mind. And
Wow.
it torments and confuses the target.
Oh my
and they
god!
must make a will save.
Oh my god! What?
So, yes.
Holy shit!
So
We're
I
going
could do
biblical
that,
here, dude.
but the problem is if they succeed, they just can't use reactions. It does. Okay, so what happens to them is that like, if they succeed, they can't use a reaction. If they fail, then they're just slowed 1 and can't use reactions, and then like the critical failure is all of that, but then also they're confused for 1 round.
Okay, so what is
so like
your
it's not
hope?
super great. I don't have a lot of options here because I'm not a strength person, and
Mhm.
like anything I do with Varys is gonna make a lot of noise. And he's not very stealthy, and I'm not very stealthy. So I was hoping that I could potentially like scare this guy to the point that he just won't really be paying attention. So I can like stealthily plug in the thing and potentially just leave it there and like leave. Like if there's a spot that I could see where it wouldn't necessarily be noticed. And then like he would just be like really freaked out, because maybe I could do something to where like in his mind he's seeing these like visions on the screen, so like he won't look at the screens. But I don't know
okay.
how that would work.
Because you will still, because if you leave the earpiece there, you're going in blind for the rest.
Yeah, but like I have my teammates who can hopefully communicate things.
True. But you also run the risk of them being able to hear what the hell is going on because the earpiece is there.
Okay. I also could potentially use a cantrip to destroy the earpiece after, like from a place of safety. Like once I get back to the vent and I think it's been enough time, I could destroy the earpiece with a spell.
Okay.
Provided I don't miss and destroy the cameras instead, but you know, that's the risk I'm willing to take.
That's fine.
Could you not just
That's a
have
little bit-
Varys do like an intimidation check just to and hope the guy stays quiet?
So, like, I can do that. That will just, like, fear him. The thing with fear, though, is, like, all it does in Pathfinder is it lowers the target's AC, and I think it does something else. I think it lowers their... Hang on, let me actually look what the condition does. So, yeah, it just lowers all of your skill checks and your AC by 1. Or whatever the level of fear is that they have. And so, like, in terms of how that works mechanically, I don't know how that would necessarily help in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah,
I mean,
your
if you
instincts
can
are right.
if you can break it
Yeah.
like remotely, then we could just lower you in, have you plug it in, lift you back up, and then after some time, when Ali tells us that she's in, then you can break it. If we're able to do that without having to mess with the guy.
The thing I'm worried
That's
about
because
is my
you'll need
stealth
to mess
is
with the
really bad.
guy. Yeah, so you just don't need to mess with the guy to be able to get it plugged in.
Pretty
Or
much.
stealth past him.
I'm hoping that it can be used as like a assist to the stealth.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You want to distract him with various.
With Varys's spell,
Yeah.
so that I can have a lower DC for the stealth check, and then potentially be able to plug that in, and then just for safety's sake, I was saying I could, like for the second round or whatever, break the earpiece with a spell,
Hmm.
just so that like it's at least destroyed and they can't hear anything Allie's saying.
Now that we know what's going on down there, could Ashes teleport down there? Into the room?
Only if I could see.
You have to be able to see where you can teleport to. How often can you teleport and how much noise does it make? Because surely you could look
It's
down the hole,
essentially
teleport down
my
there.
movement.
Or is it too small?
When I teleport, I'm
Okay.
essentially, it's just flavor for movement.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But I mean, I do have.
If it's just flavor though, then you probably can't teleport through a small gap into a bigger room. Because otherwise that defeats the purpose of you being big.
I can temporarily move beyond the threshold of the current plane, granting me concealment until the end of my next turn. I remain clearly visible while stepping outside of a plane in this way, and you can't use this concealment to hide or sneak. Oh, okay. So I can't, like, use that to sneak.
But technically, you are on a different plane, so you could use it to move through the space of the vent because it wouldn't affect your size because you're in a different plane.
So I could just use it to walk through the building, essentially, to get to the room.
Yeah. Like through the vent area. Specifically.
Specifically.
Because otherwise you might potentially be seen.
Yeah, I have to move through the building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you could potentially go down there and distract
Or take out.
or take out. Yeah, if there's two of you down there, you can probably just take them out.
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you
So-
think that's a better plan?
If
As long as the DM allows it, I think it would
I
work.
will allow it, but I just want to make sure that we are reiterating the plan before we jump in, just so that I know what to have y'all roll for and what to look for.
the only other thing
Okay.
is I'm holding Redline, who's holding the rope.
I feel like once
Once I was on
Leora
the
got down
ground.
there, you would have been able to just pull me back up.
Yeah. Once I was on the ground.
So you've got into the room and then taken the rope off.
No,
Mhm.
just at the bottom of the vent and taking the rope
Yeah.
off.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not in the room yet. You're just at the bottom of the vent.
I'm just at the bottom of the vent. And I've like recalled Varys at this point, but I haven't resummoned him just yet. So I would need to like resummon him probably before you do your thing.
So you want to
could,
you want to drop down into the room, and then you
I
want
don't
me.
necessarily need to drop into the room to summon him.
But if I like, as soon as I plane step into the room, I'm not holding Redline anymore.
Yeah, if you just pull me back up into the room before we do this.
So Redline
Yeah,
still has
like,
the rope.
I think
And
the
Redline's
vent
going to be
has
the
like
only...
a floor. It's not like I'm just dangling there.
No.
Like I'm
yeah.
on solid ground. Like there's a little, like it flattened out
Okay.
after the steep drop. So I just have to chill, and then like you guys have already pulled the rope up and pulled Redline up, and you're just waiting on me at this point essentially. And then you idea like, hey, oh, I do have message. I could technically relay all of this to one of them.
That works.
Yeah, if you
I
tell
will
us
allow
that
that.
there's a guy in there,
There's a guy in the server room, and I need Ashes
You
to
need help.
walk through the building.
so
I need
I'll
Ashes to scare this man shitless.
so
So
I'll
when he
plane step
appears in the room,
in.
you're going to summon Varys,
Yeah.
and they can both take him out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you drop down and do your thing.
Yeah.
Sure, sounds good to me.
I mean, technically, Ashes, if you've got an earpiece, you could just plug it in.
True.
Now that we know the situation.
Yeah, I mean, if we do, yeah, I mean,
Deal with the
It's
guy first.
probably easier to deal with a
whatever.
guy, and then it doesn't really matter who plugs it in.
Figure out whoever does what, yeah.
But now we know that there's only one guy in there,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
so I can't plane step it. I'm cool with
Okay.
that.
So yeah, Ashes
Alright.
is gonna plane step into the room. I'm gonna summon Varys when he appears, and then they're going to tag team scare slash disarm slash knock out this guy.
All right.
So
So
Tag team
Ashes
the guy.
pulls Redline back up, and then when he goes to plane step into the room, his like hands, he gets like a black fog around his hands, and he kind of puts them out together as if he's kind of like trying to rip something open. And then as he does that, a sort of a black void starts to open up in front of him.
Jesus.
And then alternatively, in the room behind the guy, a pair of hands just sort of appears and starts to rip open this black void. And then he essentially just steps through.
Are you sneaking? Are you trying to be stealthy about this? Can you be stealthy about this, or is this going to be something that old boy is going to notice?
And it says you remain clearly visible or stepping outside of a plane in this way, and you can't use this concealment to hide or sneak.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna do a.
I think a really tall mummy and a demon dog being summoned essentially out of thin air behind him is gonna be noticed. So
No, I agree. I agree. I
don't
was
think there's gonna
honestly,
be
I was
stealthy.
going to roll to be like to see if this guy is paying attention to see to something coming in behind him, or if he is so focused in
Engrossed.
on other things.
Yeah.
I think that
That's-
the spell also, like, you hear whispers as he opens the void up. So there would be sort of like quiet whispers coming out of the darkness as he opens it on both
Mhm.
sides.
You're so fucked.
Get wrecked. Gigi get bodied. All right, so this man is starting to hear these whispers, and then he proceeds to hear a growl as he turns and he sees not one but two very large entities standing between him and the door. I will give you one. I will let you each have one surprise round. Varys and Ashes, to see if you can incapacitate this guy.
Okay, now I need to remember how my strikes work.
So I think I still will do the visions of sin. Well, do I want to do that? Actually, I don't know. Okay. So then in that case, I'm going to use, or wait, when you say both, does that include Leora because she's technically in this fight?
Are
I was
you
going
in?
to do boost Eidolon, which
If-
is a focus cantrip I have on Varys.
I will allow it. In
It
the
is
sense
verbal
of-
though, so it could potentially be heard.
Mask
So,
it with the
never mind.
whispers from the volume.
Never mind. I'm not
Not here.
Don't look
It's
behind
like,
the
it's like
curtain.
surround sound for this guy.
This guy's
Never-
like, what the fuck? I haven't been, I
He's
haven't been
going
to the
crazy.
audiologist in ages. Why the fuck can I hear all this shit?
Okay, so we're gonna do intimidating glare with Varys, I think. Or demoralize, that's what I meant to say. But he's gonna do a growl instead of a shout because, you know. But like a stealthy growl, not like a super loud growl.
One that's right in his ear, very ASMR nature, but
Yeah.
not
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not doing this loud enough to necessarily attract people outside the door, but I think, you know, if someone were right outside the door and paying attention, they would potentially hear it.
Yes.
So, demoralize from Varys, and that is going to be, where's my d20? There it is. That is 11 plus 16. Quick maths, 27.
Okay. Well, any number that I had has gone out the fucking window. So he's been demoralized. Does that mean that demoralization?
If it was a success, he's frightened 1. If it was a critical success, it's frightened 2. And so that just means his AC is, depending on which frightened level, his AC is lowered by that amount, and all skill checks and reflex saves are lowered by that amount as well.
Let's see then, because I think I was gonna have it by the 26th. And 2 would be 10 over, so I think he's, or is he 2 or 1? No, if it meets, it beats. So, so by 2, let's see. His reflex would be down by 2, correct?
If it was a critical success, yes.
Okay.
So it would be all skill checks, all saves, and AC are all down by 2.
Let's see if he has enough reflexes to make a call over his walkie before he gets frightened out of his fucking mind. Let's see.
Do I still need to attack first?
You can also add to this as well.
It looks like the last time we played, my attack was. I'm guessing if I use Flurry of Blows, it's 4 attacks.
Jesus.
Yeah, but you have to add the multiple attack penalty.
Yeah.
I've got 1d20 plus 17 plus 17 plus 17
unless
plus 17.
you have the wraps, I believe.
Hand wraps of Mighty Blows.
I think double check with that, because I think that negates any of the.
These hand wraps have weapon runes that give you unarmed attacks the benefits of those runes, making your unarmed attacks work like magic weapons, for example. +1 striking hand wraps of Mighty Blows would give you a +1 item bonus to attack rolls with your unarmed attack and increase the damage of your unarmed attacks from 1 weapon die to 2.
Okay,
So
so
it would
just
be in the flurry of blows description then if you have to add in the
So make
penalties.
2 unarmed strikes. If both hit, the same creature can buy their damage for the purpose of resistance and weaknesses. Apply your multiple attack penalty to the strikes normally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you're only doing 2 attacks technically, so you would just have to apply the penalty to your second attack. And I think it's a minus
I think it's -4.
4 to the first or to like the second attack
To hit.
to hit. Yeah.
So a
So you'll
normal
do your
first attack
regular-
and then a -4 for the second one.
Yes. Yep. So if you have a plus 17, then just subtract the 4 from that 17, and then, or you can roll it and then subtract it after. It doesn't matter.
So the first one. So 32 to hit.
Jesus. Okay.
The second one is 32 to hit.
Nice.
All right.
Why did I roll 4
okay.
times then? Weird.
And then
So
let's
I
see.
think you. Hang on. I don't know. Because you should 4 attacks, but I think you just do the penalties as 2 attacks. I'm not sure. Like, your first 2 hits are considered 1 strike.
Powerful
and then your
Fist
second 2
says
hits
you don't
are
take the normal
considered-
-2 circumstance penalty when making a lethal attack with your fist or any other
Oh,
unarmed
okay.
attacks.
Okay, then yeah. Then you don't need to subtract.
So here's what happens.
I'm gonna imagine it is anyway.
So here's what happens. Oh boy, he's not the strongest person in the world. There's a reason why he is here. But he's quick on his feet. He is just quick enough to start to turn on his radio to say something. However, he is not quick enough to say anything when Ashes punches his fucking lights out. So people hear a clatter, they hear something over the radio, but they do not know where it is at. So
I take his radio.
you take his radio. Okay. At some point, you do hear someone say, "What the hell is that?" over the radio.
I don't think I could convince anyone over the radio.
I definitely couldn't.
I'm just like looking at little
Clear.
After not hearing anything, someone's like, "Jeeps, do you see something?"
Just say no. It'll be fine.
No. Can we start
I'm
plugging
gonna
the thing in at this point?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
As soon as he was like out for the count, Leora heading over, plugging things in.
As you're doing so, then, and you do that, I'm gonna need you to roll a bluff.
Bluff.
Would that just be deception?
Yes.
Deception. $22.
Jesus, Jeeves, don't take so damn long to answer next time. My God.
It worked.
Keep an eye out, will you?
A bead of sweat drips down his wrappings.
His wrapping.
That just
Wait, can
reminded me so
mummies
much of Hot
sweat?
Fuzz.
They're dehydrated.
Have you guys seen Hot Fuzz?
What part?
Where he's going, where he's got the radio and he's like, "Are you there?" He goes, "Yarp." He goes, "Well, are they still a problem?" And it just pauses for a second. He goes, "Narp." And then there's just this pause, and then like this good like 2 or 3 second pause, and then you hear the guy over on the radio. Oh, okay, good.
That was exactly the situation. Okay, well, Leora plugging the thing in as that all's happening.
I'm gonna drag the
Uh,
guy like into a corner of the room that's not visible from outside.
As you're doing so, you hear Allie over the radio just like, all right, I just need a little bit more before, so that I can get in here. Shouldn't take much longer now.
Hurry up.
I'm
Please.
Sorry, hold on. I'm working on it. Look, it's not my fault that the computer decides to take forever and a day.
These are state-of-the-art security. Theaters, how slow can they be?
Look, look. That is between you and the museum, okay? And
From the museum?
at some point, while she is finishing up, you do, over the radio, you do hear someone's like, Jeeves, I need eyes, right? Need eyes. I need you to tell me if you see what you see going on out there.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No.
And then at this point, you hear some. At this point, rather than the person who was pretty monotone before saying no, you hear someone say like, "The fuck you mean no?" Jeeves, I better get an answer before I come down there and beat your ass.
Allie, hurry!
How long's left?
They're Angies, Allie, hurry!
I'm working on it. Ashes, perception.
Perception. Or deception.
Perception.
Perception. Ooh, 20.
20.
Yeah.
You start to hear footsteps going towards the door.
Is there any indication on any screen of how much longer this is going to take?
Or who's coming to the door, and if they're coming to the door, or if
You,
they're just walking
Ashes,
past.
you can see someone coming towards the security door on one of the screens,
Oh
and
my
towards
God.
the server.
Do I recognize this person?
They are wearing a uniform and they have a gun.
Fuck, I mean, I guess I run to the door to intercept them when they come in.
Oh God.
I mean, I have no choice here.
I figured that you would just lock it.
Barricade the door.
I was just under the assumption there was no door. I thought it was just like a doorway.
No. There's a door. There's a door.
The
The reason
server
why.
room door.
Okay, let me go ahead and restate this. The room itself does have a closed door. People, so like it is. Oh Lord!
If the door is shut, then I'll just run up and lock it.
No.
Or I'll teleport to the door and lock it.
As you were doing so, you hear the voice again being like, Jeeves, so fucking help me. I want a fucking status update.
It's literally, this is the person that does not speak on the fucking radio right now.
Unfortunately, Leora can't be on the radio because Jeeves is a guy.
I'm gonna just hold the radio up to Varys.
The dog.
Yeah.
Just growl. Like, he may be a demon, but he's not an intelligent demon in that sense.
Oh Jesus! At this point, the voice on the other end is like, "Jeeves, you better be stupid or dead." And at this point, you hear someone like trying to get at the door, and at some point you start to hear banging, like someone's trying to get into the door. At this point, let me see.
Meanwhile, Redline's upstairs and he's just on his phone.
He's just like, shit, da 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 da. I rolled and I didn't think of a number. Hold on. God, I need at least 6 more seconds before this thing goes through. You. Everyone is in a panic.
Not really much I can do other than punch people. And teleport occasionally.
I don't have anything.
I thought the plan. What happened to any part? What happened to the part of your plan about destroying the thing?
Well, she said she needs 6 more seconds.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair.
I said I would destroy it after I thought there was enough time, and if I can hear what she's saying.
I mean, we're still in the room. When
I'm
it's
not-
done, we could just put it back out.
Yeah, that too.
We only needed to destroy it if we weren't in the
We're
room,
gonna be able
unless
to, like,
you
knock
want
him
unless you
out
want to try and get out now, and then in 6 seconds time you can
Mm.
break it.
Yeah, I can try to do that, but they're gonna be like on high alert, so
I mean, I think there will be regardless.
While they're looking through that, at some point, on the mic, Allie, it's like, Mr. Redline, can't you do something? There has to be something that you.
Redline will sigh and put his phone away. I mean, I'm not sure what I can do from up here. I would have heard that she needs 6 more seconds. What I could do is give away our position up here to try to get them away from that door to buy us 6 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the
But-
door from the top of the stairs, right? So you'd be able to see them.
Where's the spiral
banging on it.
staircase?
Oh, is it?
She
Blow
Yeah.
something up.
That's the thing. I could just throw like an aerial boomerang down there or something.
Can you, like
But then they're
elemental
gonna be like,
blast
"Oh, shit."
a toilet or something and just blow it up?
Sir, aren't you a speedster? Isn't there some way that you can just like give them the runaround or something?
I mean, I guess so.
Zip around and distract them.
I will put my phone away and look down the stairwell. Do I see anything down the stairwell?
you can start to hear commotion.
Okay. How strong do these stairs look?
They're pretty strong.
Okay. In that case, I will just run down said stairs as quick as a flash, but not like the Flash for copyright purposes. And see what I can see at the bottom of the stairs. And I imagine it's a bunch of people trying to get into that room.
They're starting to gather at the door. Someone is they're about like they're trying to hit it with the butt of the gun and whatnot. Someone is the only reason why you can imagine they haven't shot it is because they know that what's on the other side, and the idea of shooting the equipment and fucking up everything seems like a not so great idea.
Then Red Lion will just go, "The fuck is Jeeves doing in there?" to all of the people that are standing outside the room.
And all of them turn, they're like, "Oh."
And I will run down the corridor.
They start making a dash after you. And let's see how many of them are convinced to start chasing after you. Let's see, I said about 10. You got 9 out of 10 to start following you.
Nice.
Wow. And the
So
last
you
one who's not following you is the one outside the door.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. He's the one with the key.
No, but he's the one who let's see if he is powerful enough to handle the door.
No, this is a steel door. There ain't getting through it.
He is not powerful enough to handle the door on his own, so he's making desperate attempts. Meanwhile, at some point down the line, I'm going to have Ashes, I'm going to have you make one more perception check.
24.
So on the cameras facing the in the entrance hall, you see the elevator ding as the doors open, and the bald, cauliflower-eared man from before steps out. Ooh. And he looks towards the server door before he starts walking over there.
Tell me the thing is finished by now.
At this point, you do hear Ali say, "It's done. Get out of there."
Okay, so how do we get out? I'm assuming we want to go back up the vent.
That's an option. I don't know how you would
We're
like
not
to
going
do
out
that.
the door.
You no longer have Red Line to lower the rope down to
How
Leora.
how high is the vent Can
20
add-
feet.
Like from the floor?
From
it's
the
20
vent
feet above me.
the vent from where you are standing, it's like what? The height difference is probably 5 feet.
So the vent is like
The height from the bottom of the vent to the top of the vent was 20 feet.
yeah. So from the floor to
And
the
with
vent.
15 feet
Correction. If you're talking about the entrance of the vent into the server room to where you're at, it's a 5-foot difference. You could reach your hand up and grab it.
So it's 5 feet from ground floor to vent entrance.
Yes.
Mhm.
From the vent,
Is this
from the
whole
bottom
time
of the vent.
I'm kneeling down this whole time?
Hmm?
Am I kneeling down? Like, am I bending down this whole time? Because I'm 6'8".
No, I'm saying that add your height, add 5 feet to your height, and that's where
Okay.
the vent is at.
So it's like 10 feet from the ground, and then another 20 feet on top of that.
Yes.
So it's like 30 feet to the top of the vent.
Mhm.
How do I get this little girl up this vent?
I have a high acrobatics. I could climb.
I mean, I've got wall run. I can run up vertical surfaces like walls at full speed.
But you could also just teleport again.
I mean, I could maybe teleport to the top of the vent, but I wouldn't be able to teleport. I mean, could I just plane step again? It's a 9-level feat. I don't feel like I could just use that as much as I would like to. But I mean, it does just say it's like a 2-action thing.
Does it say it has like once?
Yeah, do you
per
have a
day
limit on that?
Usage
No.
or time
Concentration.
limit, and you can use it as much as you.
Huh. So long as you're able to concentrate and
Concentrate,
then
move, occult, teleportation.
then so long as there's not a hard limit on how many times you can use it per day, you're fine.
Okay, so I could get out.
I can climb. If you could just lift me high enough to get to
I
the
can
vent.
I can throw you up.
Okay, and then I can climb.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
and we'll see how that goes.
And I'll have unmanifested Varys during this whole thing. Once we decide.
Hold
to
on a
sleep.
second, y'all. I will be right back.
I can throw you up into the vent, plane step up, and then grab you on the other side.
Catch me. It's so hard. I just go to the top. Oh my god.
Yeah, the exit strategy was one of the reasons why I didn't really want to move red line.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I guess the alternative is you could go out the front door.
But he's outside the front door.
Yeah.
Yeah, cauliflower man.
Let's get in.
So
Cool.
as y'all are in the process of doing this, Ashes, because you have because you have his walkie, you hear him say, "Jeeves, I swear to God, you better be dead in there."
I'm not gonna reply, but I will keep the radio.
And if you
She
are,
says,
that
no.
better be a big ass rat that got to you. And
Varys growls.
as you are making your way through to get out of this room, I'm going to say that you hear let's see. You hear as let's see if he gets this particular thing. Action. So, oof. You hear as the door splinters by the force of a blow at the handle.
I'm grabbing Lenora and I'm gonna just help her up into the vent.
I'm gonna climb.
Everybody's climbing. Everyone's climbing.
And then I'm gonna attempt to
climbing.
plane step back to the bathroom.
Mhm.
I'm
As you are
climbing.
doing so, you hear the sounds of alarms going off as the lights go down and just disjointing sounds happening every which way. And in your earpiece, you hear Ali say, "Find a hiding spot quickly."
I'm in a vent.
Well, if you found one, then stay there. Goddamn.
Am I in the bathroom?
I would assume so.
Okay, yeah. So I rip a hole back through the void and I climb through. And it closes behind me. And I'm back in the bathroom. Lenora's climbing up the vent. And I'll wait at the top to try and help her back out.
In the meantime, Ali is sending it. It's like, "Mr. Redline, are you somewhere safe? Please say yes."
So, Redline's obviously a speedster. I don't know how mechanically his speed tracks. He would just be trying to give these guys the runaround for a bit, and then try to find somewhere to hide. But I don't know what I'd need to roll to achieve that.
We're going to say that. Do you get an addition for your move speed?
Well, my move speed's just 25 feet, so I don't think so.
Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're
I've
going
got
to
things
do.
like powerful leap and lightning dash and stuff like that.
Okay. Then what we'll do is we will do three. We'll do two skill checks to see if you're able to outmaneuver these people. And then same thing applies. If you're able to outmaneuver them, then we'll do a D100 to see if you were successful or if life just managed to get in your way.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to have you do, let's say you are, what ends up happening when you leave is that you go straight out into the courtyard. And you see that this is the first time you're actually able to take a look at the courtyard, and you see how it's very maintained and it's very pretty and whatnot. And you see that there's a covered walkway around the perimeter of the courtyard that people are starting to come out of towards the center, towards the museum. So, would you like to go straight down the middle? Would you like to go left, or would you like to go right?
Which way is the way back towards the other side of the gift shop? Like where we came from originally?
You mean where the gazebo was?
Yeah.
Straight.
Okay, then I will go right.
Okay. Then as you are going right, you see folks that are starting to come towards you. We will say that let's say there's 10 on all sides, so there's 30 in total. Let's say in this instance we have 8 that are charging towards you. You can you see that since it's covered, you can technically use the wall to go around, or there's enough space that you feel like you can slide like between them. Which one would you like to do?
I mean, I have a feat called wall jump, so I will try to use the wall.
All right then. And what does that entail for you?
Good question. You can use a wall jump only once in a turn, unless legendary acrobatics. You can use your momentum to jump from a jump to propel yourself off of a wall. If you're adjacent to a wall at the end of a jump, whether performing a high jump, long jump, or leap, you don't fall as long as your next action is also another jump. Your previous jump gives you momentum, letting you use high jump or long jump as a single action, but you don't get to stride as part of the activity.
Okay. So that's what. So that means that to be mindful of what you will potentially be able to do after in the next in the upcoming what's the word in the upcoming skill checks. So you're more than welcome to do so, but just be mindful of what you can do once you've done this.
So once I land, I can't use stride to move. Is that right? Is stride move?
Let me see. Let me double check.
I'll paste it into Roll20.
Thank you.
Striding is your general movement.
Yeah.
Actually, can you paste it to the Discord just so that?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you much. And then to stride would mean that you are having to or
I think that's just saying that if I using
you move up to your speed. So it looks like you wouldn't be able to essentially you wouldn't be able to do another you wouldn't be able to make a move action that isn't you jumping from the looks of it. So it would
okay.
leave you vulnerable from the looks of it.
Okay. I think in that case, I will just try to run around and slide through them.
All right. I will take an acrobatics check, please.
Okay. Acrobatics would be 26.
26. Beautiful. So you manage to slide through the jumble of legs effortlessly as you use a momentum to get you back upright to continue moving. As you are moving, you start to see folks trying to make their way back around towards you. They seem to have obviously a hard time keeping up with your speed. But you do see that there are some folks that you see at least one person that looks like they're in the right place. You can either try to, let's see, and he looks like he has, actually, by the looks of it, it looks like it's old boy from earlier that snitched on all of y'all after the diner. And it looks like he has his bat back in order. So you can either try and hit him head on, or you can try and dodge a swing. Which would you like to do?
I think that I will try to dodge it by using a cyclonic ascent.
Go on.
I'm pasting that into the Discord. Whirls of wind surround your lower body, forming a cyclone that lifts you into the air. You gain a fly speed equal to your land speed, or 30 feet, whichever is greater, for 10 minutes. Unlike with a normal fly speed, you can move upwards without treating it as difficult terrain. In addition, you can remain in the air at the end of your turn if you used an air impulse during that turn, even if you didn't use a fly action that turn.
Okay then.
So I'd like to use that to just speed up and launch myself into the air and go over him.
All right. So, see if he hits. Ooh, okay, that wasn't it. All right, Bubba, come back to me. Does a 25 hit?
I'd imagine so. My class DC?
Yes.
Or my armor class?
Armor class.
Armor class, right? Armor class is 25.
Okay, so it does hit. So
Shit.
it just barely catches you on the shoulder as it does. But let's see if it knocks you out of the air. You just barely managed to course correct so that you aren't landing on your ass. But he did get you. He did get you at least once, which probably hurts a little bit to the pride more than one cares to admit, but it's fine. As you are you going to continue flying, or are you going to touch down once more?
So how does like all of this work? Is it like 3 actions? Is it 1 turn? Because I would have moved and then I've used this thing.
So I'm essentially just having you do different skill checks.
Just different skill checks. Okay, cool.
Okay.
In that case, yeah, I think I would keep moving.
Okay. At this point, you're getting to the end of the corridor that's going to make another turn. And you can either continue going straight, or you can go back towards the center of the courtyard, which would lead you back to the museum.
Sorry, so I can go back to the courtyard, or where?
You can either go back towards the courtyard, or you can keep going straight and following the curve of the covered walkway.
Corridor. I will keep following the corridor. I think there's too many people in that open area.
You see then that there is. I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Perception is. Where is perception? I found it so many times earlier. There it is. 13. It's a 32.
Okay, so you see that now that you know what to look for, you see or rather, now that you have an idea to look for it, you see that there is a very intricate like wooden carving on one of the walls. That has that looks like it has a light coming through it, as if there's access to going into this wall, as opposed to just being decoration.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for somewhere to hide at this point. If I've gotten distance between me and the people behind me, so I would try to open that.
I'm going to have you see if you. This is more so to see if you are faster than people being able to see your movements, essentially. So I'm going to have you roll a stealth check.
Okay. That's a 30.
Jesus. So you very quickly find the handle to this door and slip inside, and and for everyone else who's chasing after you, it is as if you have fucking vanished out of thin air. They have
Cool.
no fucking clue where the hell you are at. And at this point, that is when you hear Allie on as things have been going on, you hear Allie talking to the other two. And it's around this point where Allie will finally address you and it's like, Mr. Redline, please tell me you're safe.
I think so. I'm hidden in the walls.
That's concerning, but we'll take it. And last thing, I'm going to have you roll a D100. So let's see. And when you do, let me know what you got.
79.
You can hear muffled yelling as people are looking and searching, but they have no idea where you are.
Cool.
And with that, this is probably a good time to see how everyone is feeling. I know it wasn't. Would you like to continue, or would you like to go ahead and call this? Because I can finish this up in one more, or we can power through.
We might need a part 3.
Okay.
If that's okay.
No, that's fine. I just feel bad because I'm like, God, I thought I was going to be able to do this in like 2 and it'd be fine, but no, it's fine.
However long you think it's going to take, times it by 3.
It's always. No, I think that y'all will be able to get to the end of this by the last one. I'm positive.
Are you sure?
Don't make me regret my words. Look, I just want it to be a good story.
Well, it has been interesting so far.
Yeah.
So.
Good. So long as y'all are having fun with it and you're having a good time with it,
Absolutely.
I like to think that it like cuts back to Ashes and Lenora in the bathroom, and it's like it's just 2 stalls, but the doors are closed. And that's all you see. That's us hiding.
No one's home. No one's here.
You can just see like the top of Lenora's head because she's sitting on Varys.
Yeah. I've resummoned him at this point. He's just sitting there.
So it's just the top of Leora's head, but it's Varys' feet.
Yeah. Anybody that comes in is like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Like, you know what? It's not for me to ask. You know what? I don't get paid
That's
enough to ask
some
this
eldritch horror
question.
shit. I'm out.
You know what? You know
I'm a head
what?
out.
You know what? I hear they have a special down at Benny's tonight. I'm gonna go see what's going on with that. Well, I'm glad that y'all enjoyed and have fun. And
Yeah, thank you.
We're in the
of
system
course, pleasure so much. Yeah, we're getting it good now. All right,
Say in the
now
system or in the cistern.
now. Fine.
wait. I don't think I heard that last bit.
I said in the system or in the cistern.
Oh no, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we're in the walls. We're in the vents.
Yeah.
We're truly in the system now.
Like rats.
But no, we will reconvene. Oh Jesus! I smell a rat.
That's our
All
that's
right,
our team
we
name,
will-
the rats.
That
God.
Jesus. All right, before I get
Yeah.
lost. All right. We will reconvene sometime soon and figure something out, but until then, I hope that y'all have an excellent rest of your evening.
Thank you,
Thank you.
AJ.
Yes,
You
thank
too.
you.
Pleasure. Take care, boy.
Cheers, guys. See you
Bye,
later.
guys.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Damn. We go again. The dispatch. D&D one shot part 3 coming soon. Oh man. It's been fun though. It's been cool. I'm having fun. It's like with it being like for me with it being a modern setting, it makes it fun and refreshing rather than playing D&D in a fantasy realm. I like shit being modern and stuff. It's cool. But now we're in the system. The cameras were turned off on the roof. I'm almost certain there's something up there. That's got to be the shit that's jamming stuff. I reckon that's probably going to be our next target. We've got to figure out how the heroes have lost their powers. Which I'm wondering if maybe that's the same thing. In my head, I'm just immediately thinking, like, radio waves or something. But then why aren't we being affected? That was the thing I was worried about. Is that would we just walk in and just lose our powers as well? But we managed to get some shit going. We used our plane step for the first time, which I think is my strongest ability, considering I could just use it whenever I feel like. And I could just walk through existence, apparently. So that seems pretty cool. I'd love to get into a good combat though. When we were discussing the whether to go up the lift or to go up the stairs, I was like, man, let me just throw the immigrant song on and get in this fucking lift and then just come out and just start beating ass. I was ready. I'm ready to get into a fucking fight. Because we fought so far we've technically just fought one guy in the bar at the start. I'm ready to get into a big fight. Hopefully, maybe when we get to the roof, shit will start to go down. But we're just too stealthy. What can I say? I loved the Varys holding me, holding Redline, holding Leora. That was funny. That was like the first real sort of trust exercise. Like I said, that was a team bonding experience. The rats climbing in the vents and the walls. But that rats with a Z, because we're edgy like that. Alright, everyone. That's going to be it for the stream. Hope you all enjoyed some Dispatch D&D. I don't know when the next day will be. I personally don't have anything like stopping me now. The only reason why it's taken so long to have part 2 was because I personally had surgery just before Christmas. Which is all okay now, I think, for the most part. I know other people have stuff going on as well, but hopefully we'll be able to sort something out a little bit sooner than 3 months' time. But yeah, it's good to be back. It was nice to hang out with some people. There will be some more regular streams, hopefully now. I'm not sure what week I'll be starting. I don't think it'll be starting next week. I still need to kind of decide what days I want to do for my schedule. I'm thinking either Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And I'm also thinking starting at 7 p.m. rather than 8 p.m. so I have an extra hour. I feel like for story games, 2 hours stream just isn't really enough for me to actually dive in and get into it. So I think maybe if we start an hour earlier, then we've got 3 hours to kind of dig into it and we can get through a little bit more. Actually feels like we'll be making a dent into some games now. So yeah, some changes happening in the future. I'm also hoping to get like all new stuff for the stream, but that'll take a while, I think. But yeah, we're making some moves. So if there's anybody hanging out, hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Goodbye.